Betul. Cok deh. Nah, isi ulai dia birthday lagi.
Something to talk about.
Talk there. Crazy whole idea, but then again.
talk about.
Talk day. Crazy whole idea, but then again.
Something to talk about.
Talk day. Crazy whole idea, but then again.
nothing to talk about.
Talk there. Crazy whole idea, but then again.
And welcome to day 2 of rugby action here at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025 at the Grosselef Sporting Facility. I'm Kelson Figueroa, joined by Maria Thomas. Maria, day 1 done and dusted. On day 2, knockout rugby. Up next, first game of the day is Pui versus the Selectors.
Yes, Kelson, today will be a test of all of these athletes. They left it all on the pitch yesterday, and they've had to dig deep to find what they have to win it all today. $12,000 on the line in combination for all of the divisions.
The Pui in the pinks. Yes, they played undefeated. Selectors came from behind and won the game against St. Vincent. That's how they booked their ticket. This, the first semi-final in the male category. The Pui in the pink. Selectors are in the orange kits.
We don't have numbers for the Selectors, but their team includes Jamal Aramularan, Chase Nichols, Benerero Wellington, Melvin Alexis, Francis Fletcher, Pablo Bosch, Yento Baptiste, Tyrone Joseph, Sherquin St. Croix, Mohamed McLaurer, Lamarni Lewis, and of course their coach, Claudius Meduse.
The Pui is on the left-hand side of your screen. They're going to get us going. Ronaldo Bermudez from the Caribs RFC Club in TNT. He's going to get us underway. Refereeing in the middle for this one is Nathan Hall from the USA. One of 2 semi-finals so far. Pui looks like, can Pui take it all the way? Coached by Colin Reid.
Ronaldo Bermudez, who is also the president of the Caribs RFC in Trinidad and Tobago, kicks a high ball to start us off.
Deep kick by Pui. They're going to try to pin Selectors inside their half. Skipping out of one tackle, looking for the pop. Doesn't get it. Selectors in control with the ball, trying to ping the penalty. Very aggressive start by both teams. Wrestling just short of the halfway mark is the Selectors. Pui being as patient as they can. Selectors in control with the possession. Trying for the counter ruck, looking for the space out wide, and the looping pass. Doesn't get it to hand, goes forward, says the referee, and the first mistake of the game comes from the Selectors.
Yesterday we saw a lot of early action in these games. Do you think they'll use the same gameplay today, Kelson?
Well, yes, Pui taking the ball deep off the kickoff and scored immediately. Tactic didn't work out for them at this occasion. But first set piece of the day for the boys in pink. Scrum time, big runners out wide. My namesake is on the wing, Kels Figaro. He's going to try to get around the outside if he can. Solid scrum. In terms of Bermudez, Stargland gives it wide to Figaro. Figaro steps in, steps out. He steps again as Kevin Figaro is going to the line. Strong defense by Selectors, unable to get it. And Figaro gets the first try for Pui on day 2. He seems to be a younger brother of a very popular athlete back home. Scores the conversion as well, pushes the score up to 7-0, the Pui over the Selectors.
Score now 7-0, Pui over the Selectors. We were wondering if we'd see early tries in this game, and we got our answer very quickly.
Nice sunny conditions here in St. Lucia. Bit breezy, could be difficult for the high ball to be caught. Nice high kick. Shaquille Dyke is under it, just knocked it on the pickup, it seems. Referee blasts his whistle, and he did. Unable to pluck it out of the air there. The sun is directly over us. It's almost midday, so it's difficult to look up in the air to catch those balls. Scrum time for the selectors. Shift the ball out wide to the speed, unable to catch it on the first bounce. Gathers it eventually by the tail. Pui a bit patient on defense. So is the selectors on the attack. Looking for the room out wide if they can. Smashing the pickup. Pui looking to stop this attack from going out wide into the hands of the runner. For selectors, he's a bit disappointed. Saw him practicing earlier. Huge stride from the tall man, and if he got the opportunity to stretch his legs, it may have been danger for Pui.
We kept the pressure on with their defense. I think they've recognized that there's a lot of pace on this selectors team. They made sure to keep their defensive wall from the selectors breaking through. They definitely have the legs to take them all the way down the pitch.
Scrum time to Pui. Looking for the dummy run of Bermudez. He goes to the gap. Bermudez looks like he's going to go on his own, but brought down by the sea of orange shirts. High tackle is a call by the referee. Taken quickly by Figaro and gets it to Jonathan Stewart, and he dusts down his first try of the match.
That's Jonathan Stewart from Northern's Rugby Football Club in Trinidad and Tobago.
Pui cruising in control. Kick to the right. Score remains 12-0 in favor of Pui. That's a great start for the boys coming into the semi-final. Second semi-final later today will feature the Jokers and the Guyana Police. It's a big mouth-watering clash as well.
The Pui team so far keeping the ball in the selectors' half of the pitch.
Nice high kickoff, smashed by the number 100. That's Staglan, but there's a wrestling match to get the ball. He'd eventually take it to the floor. Great physicality by the boys in orange. Big looping pass, looking for the room out wide, trying to find the runner. David versus Goliath tackle there, but he was just snatching a bit too high. That's Jonathan Stewart. Jerry Charles taps it quickly, looking for the space. Looking to get out wide. Skips out of one tackle, gets it to this runner. This is what we want to see, holding the ball like a loaf of bread. Pops it to the young man, and selectors try to go on the outside. Great tackle there by Pui to stop the ball from getting out wide. Possession still in the hands of the selectors. They're showing the backdoor pass. Excellent pop pass there by the selectors. Knocked on in the contact. And selectors, a great pass to play by them, and unfortunately, it ends with a knock-on.
Amazing team play from the selectors, and you can hear the local crowd going wild in the stands. We're here in Grosile at the sports facility. If you are in St. Lucia, make your way here. There's lots of rugby to come.
Selectors finally venturing into the Pui's half of the pitch. Unfortunately, a knock-on is the result. Solid set piece there by Pui, and Stewart looks up. There's no one at home, and Stewart is streaking for his second. Only person close to him is one defender and the referee is the winner in this one. Pui gets their third try of the game, second for Jonathan Stewart. And that big blast of the whistle says it's the end of the first half. Pui leads the selectors 17 points to 0. We'll be back after for second half action. And we're about to restart for second half action. The Pui 3 tries up against the Selectors. 2 tries from Jonathan Stewart, 1 from Kelvis Figaro.
And here come the Selectors taking the pitch. Hopefully recovered from that great team play. Still 0 points on the board for the Selectors. They'll be looking to do something early in this second half.
And for those of you joining us here, it's the first of 2 semi-finals in the male competition. Next semi-finals, which will be game 4 today, will feature the Guyana Police and the Jokers of Martinique. As the veterans for Selectors, Jerry Charles is going to get us back underway. Jerry Charles has been around a very long time, since before my time, and still plays. Kudos to him. You know, need to know what he eats on the fitness program that he's under. Still out there playing 40 minutes of 7's rugby is amazing.
It's great to see all the ways in which Caribbean athletes continue to give back to the sport of rugby.
Deep in their territory is Pui, as they're under all sorts of pressure. But pressure is not a problem for them as the ball comes in the hands of James Phillips, cuts back in through the traffic, steps a couple, and he's trying this one-on-one if he can, looking for the pass, gets it on the stricken line. It's Joseph Kwashi. Just looks at the defender with a menacing glance and he falls to the floor. It's Kwashi. The police officer from TNT gets his first try of the game.
The Selectors saw the pace that Joseph Kwashi was moving with, and they did not want to get in front of that train. He was able to take a leisurely jog in for his 5 points.
Conversion successful. Score now 24 points to nil. Pui in the driver's seat against the Selectors.
Nason Hall, our referee in the center, just giving some direction. As number 9 for Pui, Jonathan Taylor, representing Caribs Rugby RFC, kicks off.
Why is that? Why? Stay wide, stay wide, stay wide, stay wide, stay wide. Francis is in play! We still playing, Francis! Omari, close!
Here we see the scrum in position. Christopher Hudson from Northerns putting in, quickly gets that out of the scrum, and Pui is off.
That's Chris Hudson trying to get the long pass in. James Phillip traps it with the boot, steps in, steps out, loses his direction, is wrapped up by the Selector wave coming over the top, illegally so. And the referee just calls that play as Pui takes it quickly, looking for the space, gets it into the hands of Nelson. The flyer from Barbados Tridents. Big looping pass to the try scorer, that's Kwashi. And just patient rugby by the boys from Pink. As the Pui whips it end to end, back to James Phillip. He left his hands at home there, and the ball popped to the floor. Great opportunity. Chance go a begging for the boys called Pui.
The Selectors keeping their defensive line tight as the Pui team move the ball left or right across the pitch. An opportunity now for the Selectors to get out of that danger zone.
Leroy! Yeah? Yeah?
Scrum time for Selectors. Can they run the 100 meters and get themselves on the board? Big boot. No one's at home for TNT, and it's a foot race. Can TNT get there? It's Dite and Staglon. Staglon eventually gets it, shows and goes. Gets it out to the wing, into the hands of Nelson. Nelson, cross-country run by Nelson, and he's going to go all on his own. Nelson, the Trident's RFC player, gets his first of the match.
What a run from the Bayesian player. He covered tons of ground there. Clearly they've got enough gas in the tank, saved up from yesterday or their recuperation last night. There were lots of festivities, but it seems the athletes have had their eye on the prize and have come out ready today.
Kick to the right. Score remains 29-0. Pui over Selectors. And it's very safe to say Pui is going easily into the finals of this competition. The Selectors will have another bite of the cherry for third and fourth place later on today. As Taylor gets us underway. The Wind has the ball dance in the air. Big smash by number 100, Staglon. Tackle not releasing, says the referee. And quick tap and go by the Selectors. Dings the one through, no sweep at home for Pui. As Shaquille Dite fumbles with this one. Wrestled by the player. Trying to get themselves free. But great work by the Selectors, and the chase was well done, well executed by Selectors. Hands in this rock illegally. We can see it from over here, so did the referee. Pui is going to take this one quickly. Just want to put this to bed into the hands of Hudson. Hudson stops, checks. Not 10, says the referee. And Pui is going to start this one again. Shifted wide into the hands of Kwashi. Kwashi is looking for Taylor. Taylor has a big looping pass to James Phillip. He had a field day yesterday, unable to be on the scorecard today. In, out, and gone. James Phillip has one more to beat, checks his defender and walks around him like an orange cone. He's going over for his first of the match. And Pui is in control.
No one contesting the try. Phillip just taking him time. Now he's touched it down there, those 5 points. Bringing the score 34-0 in favor of Pui over the Selectors.
And we're going to see a rare opportunity to see James Phillip kick a conversion, and he laced it over. Conversion is successful. James Phillip, not only a try scorer, but kicker as well. Add that to his repertoire. Very hot conditions here. Hydration would be key. No one wanted a piece of that one, eventually taken by the Selectors. Play on, says the referee. As the ball goes back in the hand of Nelson, and Nelson is going to walk in for another try. Just the icing on the cake for Pui. Nelson dots it down, push the score to the 40s. Commanding lead, commanding victory for Pui.
Hard to defend those kickoffs when you have full 100 Staglon barreling down the pitch towards you.
And referee Hall puts an end to the proceedings. Puri to the finals in the St. Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. We'll be back shortly for school men U20 action at the TNT Select 1 versus Select 2. That's up next. We'll be back after the break.
Jason, don't forget. You got coming up. Oh, no, the last one was after break.
And we're back for the second match on the day. It's men U20s action. Trinidad and Tobago Schools Rugby Union Team 1 in the red, white and black. Team 2 in the pink and red as they get us underway. Deep kick for the boys in the Team 1. As battles for second place is on the line here for the TNT teams. Both losing to St. Lucia North Select yesterday. Deep into the half, trying to run out the Select 2. Solid defense. Referee Felician from Guyana, player holding on. Quick tap and go. Looking for the space, stretching, reaching, and it's try for Team 1 as they get in for the first of this one. Unable to get the shirt number of the try scorer there, but Team 1 is on the board. Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 5 points to nil. Team 1 over Team 2. Jaden Haynes, the try scorer there for Select 1. Deep kick by Select 1, a bit too hot to handle. Runs into the dead ball area. Select 2 decides they're going to take it out themselves. Met well by Ezekiel Wilson. And it's a big man, Bino. He's trying to push his way up the pitch, but expertly done in the end to get him to the floor. Pui 2 is going to ease some pressure by popping one back. There's no sweeper in place. Big charge by the number 2 for Select. And eventually taken in by that man, Josiah Belfon. Solid contact by the boys. Great competition so far by the young men from TNT. Just slipping in the center of the pitch is TNT, but big man Belfon releases the pass on in the contact. Great hands by the Select 1 team, just unable to get the final pass going. Slowing the play down a bit before busting through the middle, looking for the offloads once more, unable to get it. Wraparound play there, Belfon and company. Slips one tackle, looks for the final pass, great team try, and Ezekiel Wilson is going to walk over for the second try of the match. Better dangerous play in terms of scoring the try there by TNT1. Wilson just gifted it to Belfon with a player on him, something the coach may not be too pleased with.
Josiah Belfon, one of 2 up-and-coming Tobago athletes along with Rayon Bob. Shout out to the Tobago RFC. We know that you're watching attentively.
Conversion successful by Select 1 as they push further ahead. Just a reminder, the winner of this game goes on to play the winner of the second game, which is St. Lucia Select North versus Select South. And they'll be battling for the place in the men U20s final. The referee indicates that TNT1 took too long to get the game restarted. And Select 2 has the opportunity to get going into has the big man, Bino, and he bumps his way through before being taken to the floor. Slow to get this one out. Courageous tackle by Belfon. As Team 2 pushes their way further and further up the pitch. Losing the feet in the contact signal, the referee, and they'll tap and go quickly, looking for the big man once more. He's going to try to barrel his way through, but they're all well and ready for him.
Here we can see Team 2 has drawn in the defense of Team 1. Will they use the opportunity on the wing? They have their number 9, Michael Mitchell from San Juan Rugby Club, ready for the ball.
Great offload attempt there, intercepted expertly, but the referee, big blast of the whistle there forward, says the referee. He's going to bring it back. And the youth man just loses his garments there, just making a slight correction. There's going to be a scrum to Select 1. Scrum time for Team 1. Shows a dummy going around the outside. Showboating. Hasn't scored a try as yet. And he's snatched by the coattails there. A bit of gamesmanship, as we said from before, by that young man. Great work to come out to their half of the pitch, looking for the room out wide, looking to find that man Belfon, and he's going to stroll in for another try for Team 1. Josiah Belfon, represented the Tobago RFC, gets his try. Great kick by Wilson, adding an extra 2 points. Referee makes a big blast for the halftime whistle. Trinidad and Tobago Schools Union Team 1 leads 19-0 over Team 2. We'll be back shortly for more second half action.
And we've just heard the whistle, the referee calling the teams back onto the pitch. There you see them swapping sides for the second half. Great to see that both schools' unions are able to field 2 teams. And here you're seeing Trinidad and Tobago Schools Rugby Union facing off with their teams A and B, with the A team, or Team 1 as it says on your screens, leading 19-0.
Team 2 gets us underway. Here, low kick in terms of Wilson. He's trying to find his teammate Belfon. Just a little bit too far forward for him. Just got out of the first scrum of the second half. And trying to pass in these conditions, long passes, will be a bit difficult. The wind's picking up ever so slightly. It just makes it a bit difficult to really get those pinpoint long passes.
This schools union team is made up of a number of clubs. These athletes are members of, as we've mentioned, the Tobago RFC, Harvard RFC, San Juan RFC, Silvo's Rugby Academy. There's a lot of depth, and we're seeing these youth athletes joining the community clubs.
Great tackle there by the boys. In red, white, and black. That's J. Matthews with a great effort there. Long looping pass over one-on-one against Wilson. Can he take it for speed? Big bump off by him, but great cover tackle coming across by his teammate there. Zeke Calendar. And defenses are plenty here. The boys putting it all on the line. Spot in the finals at stake. Big bomb by the young man, getting himself further in front. Looking for that oh so elusive first try of them. Their master player a bit awkward in the contact. Referee not happy with that one. He sees the ball rolling forward, and that was their chance, just going a begging there for the boys from Team 2.
Seeing some good tackling form with the boys getting very low and executing their tackles. That's something that we definitely work on. With the excitement of the game, sometimes it's hard to control the height of tackles, and these boys have been clearly putting in the work, aiming as low as they can go.
Big shove, unable to catch it off the first take, and just back-to-back errors by either team. Team 2 is going to get the scrum this time, deep inside the 22. Great opportunity, great platform to get their first score of the day.
Here we see Leonardo Lewis with the put-in for this scrum in favor of Team 2.
Free kick signaled by the referee, tries to take it quickly, reaches over the line, and Team 2 gets their first score of day 2. Can't get a number to the try scorer. But Team 2 is on the board, 19 points to 5. Lots of times in the game of 7's to get themselves back into this one.
No conversion, so Team 2 will have to be happy with those 5 points. Always great to crack that egg.
Team 2 industrious for this restart. Need to get more points on the board. Spot in the finals is at stake. Kicks this one into space. Picked up big contact there, but powerful drive, trying to free his arms, eventually take it to the floor. Ball shifting out, looking for the room. That's Calendar, shows and goes. One more defender to beat, stops, checks, pumps his legs, just 2 or 3 meters short. As Wilson looks up, sees the space, unable to get there, being tossed around like a rag doll. Just lacking support is Team 1 to get that extra pass in, but numbers are plenty out wide, and strolling over Zeke Calendar, and he's gonna get himself on the scorecard. So Trinidad and Tobago School Select 1 stretches their lead. Just trying to put the game out of reach for Team 2. Excellent conversion there, Calendar. Converting his own try. Up next after this one, men's U20 semi-final action. It's going to be St. Lucia Select North versus St. Lucia Select South.
Wilson kicking off. Oh, tricky ball as it bounces on the ground. It's knocked forward by Trinidad and Tobago School Select 2.
Unable to gather that one on the bounce, unfortunately. Referee signals knock on. But a bit confused up here. We thought the kicking team knocked it on, but his arm suggests otherwise. So Team 1 will get another bite at this cherry and keep possession. Looking for that man. See Calendar passes, ball just pops to the floor. Looking for the speedy Wilson out wide, and he's streaking away, puts it to the boot. Can he regard her? The bounce is excellent. Unable to reach it, and he knocked on in the pickup. We speak about it time and time again. Execution, execution, execution. But great idea by the young man.
As you said, it was a great idea, Kelson. I'm always so impressed when I see athletes kick the ball. I definitely wouldn't want to have to outrun one of a kick. Definitely shows the confidence in their speed.
Quick ball of the scrum. Tries to clear his lines. Charged down by the player, and referee Felician from Guyana calls it quits. End of the first semi-final in the men's U20 competition. Trinidad and Tobago School Select 1 victorious over Select 2, 26 points to 5.
The heat is more than anything else today. Gabby, right?
Up next, and as you can see on your screens, Blue Ice and Blue Flames face off again yesterday. Blue Ice froze over the Flames. These are two clubs within St. Lucia. They're long-standing clubs. Great rivalry, I am sure, that they have between them. Blue Flames will want to even the score today. We'll see what happens as Ice and Flames collide.
Right, it's going to be a grudge match. Yesterday, Ice really did their best. Look out for the big range run of Alcide. Powerful runner. Also the Lamborghini from St. Lucia. Mary Roberts is on the pitch. She has the speed to burn. Kira Donnelly is also a handful. Look out for her in this competition as well. Referee in the middle for this one is Kishon Mendez from TNT. As Donnelly is going to get us going to start this match.
No numbers on these bright red and black shirts worn by the Blue Flames. But their team is comprised of a number of veteran players.
Donnelly gets us underway. The Flames run in the wrong direction. First, before they get in the ball in, is Alcide with a powerful tackle. The Flames with possession as Karen Carter, Guyana's national player, gets us back underway. Big run, big contact. And Donnelly is over this one, unable to pinch it, and the Flames still with possession. Just pushing their way up the pitch, looking for the short side run. Big bump and run. Seneta VG. Flames keep possession, just about walking pace, but they have the ball. Referee Mendez saying didn't like that exchange. Penalty to the ice.
Seeing great pack play from the pair, Mindy Chasney and Seneta VG. They're very powerful players, but now we see that blue ice with the Lamborghini Mary Roberts is going in for the first score of this game.
Just slice through the Flames there. Mary Roberts, she does this in her sleep. Roaring engine, great speed from Mary Roberts. Didn't seem to get out the second gear, but that was enough speed to get the job done. Blue Eyes take the lead, 5 points to 0.
No conversion. Blue Ice will have to be satisfied with those first 5 points. The Flames already in receiving position. They'll want to make something happen quickly off of this kickoff to keep the scoreline from running away.
Donnelly just trying to find some dry acreage for this kickoff. One bounce, he eventually gathered and is trying to pump her way up the pitch, but the ice wall is there to stop her, and she eventually goes to floor. Flames in possession. VG to act at scrum off. Flames just pushing themselves a bit closer to the halfway mark. Ball gets into hand, driving their legs forward. And it's into the hands of the Blue Ice. They're charging their way through the line. Great work, great scrappy ball, great fight. And Mendez sees the infringement there. He's going to bring it back for the penalty. Ice has an opportunity to get another score on. High pass, dives over the line, and second try goes in for the Blue Ice. Lose the boot in the process, but dotted it down. Difficult high cut. Rory Masuda. She gets her first try of the game. Low stab. This time picked up by the Flames. It's a try score, just being dismissed with that handoff. The Flames in control. As Alcide illegally steals that one. Carter takes it quickly, looking for VG. VG steaming up the pitch. One-on-one with Donnelly. VG driving with big legs as they come just off the halfway mark. Kasnet gets this one going. She gets into ice territory. Back to VG, which is met solidly this time by Alcide. And the games will be played only by 3 or 4 players on the Flames contingent. That's back to VG, and they're doing all the hard yardage for the Flames.
It's a slow burn for the Flames as they inch up the pitch here.
Carter keep around. Roberts calling for the switch. Eventually gets it. Great tackle there by Masuda. Big push by Kasnet. She's driving her way forward. The Flames are continuing to burn. They're driving themselves forward, and VG pumping the legs just inside the 22-meter area, just about 2 or 3 meters short.
Can they melt a hole in this blue icy defense?
Blue Flames are pushing themselves forward. 30 yards, we call it in rugby. Hard work. Picks and goes once more. A blanket of ice around her as they try to stop her from going over the line.
It's certainly getting steamy in front of the try line.
Almost all players involved in this maul. The referee hands out looking to see what's going to happen. The ball eventually comes to the floor. Pick on the blind side, looking for that oh so elusive try. Just short, player into space. One-on-one with Alcida. Alcida with a monster of a tackle. Knocked on in the contact. No, it isn't. Splash it over for the line, and Carter gets her first try, and the Flames eventually burn a hole in the ice.
That was a hard-earned try. The Flames finally melted the ice of the defense line. They cracked their eggs and put 5 points on the board. The conversion kick to come.
That was hard work there by the Flames. Great consistency, great possession. You can see a couple of hands on knees. That was draining stuff in this solution heat.
That is the halftime as you're seeing Coach Chantel John coaching her Blue Ice team. And Coach Felician just off the screen, but still on the pitch coaching the Blue Flames.
And we're back here for second half action. It's Blue Ice 12 to the Flames 5. The Flames in the red kits, ice in the blue. Keishon Mendes from Trinidad and Tobago is in the middle. I'm Kelson Figueroa, joined by Maria Thomas. Maria, St. Lucia heat is draining, and these athletes are out here putting on a show.
Absolutely. We're seeing Blue Flames. They've put points on the board, which is definitely one of the goals they will have worked towards today. It's still anyone's game. They're not so far behind. We'll see how Blue Ice handles this second half. They'll be looking for a repeat of yesterday with a convincing win.
Ball kicked into the hands of the dangerous Mary Roberts. She dances and she weaves around, gets it to Alcide. Alcide goes around the outside. Phenomenal athlete is Makiba Alcide, and she's just strolling in. Try Blue Ice, and she made it look so simple there. Makiba Alcide.
Cara Donnelly coming now for the conversion kick. Successful conversion kick, 2 more points for Blue Ice. They're proving that they will not be melted in the second half.
Solid work by the girls in blue. Phenomenal athlete is Makiba Alcide. And she is a defender's nightmare. As Donnelly gets us back underway. Couple bounces before taking into contact. And the Flames are busting through the middle. Just needs a bit of support. It's VG. Right on her shoulders. Gets it to Carter. Steps. Smashing the contact. Ball turned over into the hands of the Flames. Philligan gets this one. Donnelly to scrum off. Gets it to Alcide. Alcide finds it to the speed merchant Roberts. And she pops this one out wide to Masuda. The ball turned over to the Flames, and they seem to not want to do anything with it urgently. Ball spills out the back of this one into the hands of VG. VG against Alcide, taken to the floor quickly. Slow work here by the Flames. It's a slow burn on the pitch. Ball gets to Carter. Carter just lacking a bit of support, looking, probing, weaving herself around, met by the Blue Ice. And that's a hard yard as we spoke about earlier. The Blue Flames taking their time as VG does the forward work, and they seem to be wrapped around their necks. Bit of a friendly hug between two teammates. Looking for the offload, great support line there by the Flames. Looking for one more pass, unable to get it. One bounce, Carter picks it up off the floor, and it's VG right there in support. Like a good teammate, VG is there. Ball bounces on the floor. Big tussle to see who gets it. Great possession by the Flames. Carter sends a looping pass over, not much numbers out wide for the Flames. Taken to the floor, looking for that extra support. Referee says play on. As she's driving, weaving her way through. Carter's there to distribute. Shows the dummy and goes through the gap. One more pass is needed. VG on the switch. Oh, just knocked on in that pickup there. Double knock on to the signal. The referee had it easy there. He was right over it. The heat is probably getting to some of the athletes as they're just taking a seat, and VG must be toast out there.
Yes, Kelson, it's incredible to watch the strategy of these teams. It's very 15s rugby-like. We see the Flames doing a lot of pack work, really using their strength and power to drive forward and draw in Blue Ice. But Blue Ice, of course, familiar with their counterparts here in St. Lucia, are ready to match that with their defense.
A couple of players just absorbing some of that water. It's really hot here. Probably need to get my thermometer out to see what the temperature is like in St. Lucia. But it's midday sun, 7's rugby, tons of running happening here.
Referee Mendez calls for a scrum in favor of Blue Ice. We'll see if the Blue Flames have a strong push to turn over this scrum.
Maria, it's a cool 31 degrees here today in the midday sun of St. Lucia. That's going to be taxing on us in the shade, but more so the guys out on the pitch, referees and players alike. It's going to be a hard ask to perform at this level. Mary Roberts streaking over a basketball pass over the top, trying to find Masuda into the hands of the Flames. Boring through the middle is the Flames. Just stopped a bit short, but the drive is on. Slowing the play down slightly, trying to get themselves another score before this game is concluded. Big shove by the Ice, illegally so, says the referee. Losing their feet is a call. Cherry is pinged for that one. And the Flames is on the go, still burning strong, trying to get themselves in this. Big run, VG in support. Looking for the pass on the short side. One bounce into the hands of Carter. She spins, pirouettes, snatched, reaching over just a bit short, taken away by Mary Roberts. And she's gonna cruise 100 meters or so. Unselfish, she gives it to a player and heads back. It's just her and an escort, the referee, going over the score. The Ice is weathering this storm, and 100 meters or so to get another score on the board, pushing it 24-5, the Ice over the Flames. Conversion successful by Donnelly. Score 28 points to 5. The Flames trailing the Ice.
Blue Ice looking to put the icing on the cake. 7 more points just added to their score. (26-5) as Kara Donnelly kicks off to the Blue Flames.
Nice high kick by Donnelly, picked up by Mary Roberts, and that's what happens when you give her room. Too much time and space, and Mary Roberts picked that up off the bounce. Roberts gets it in, pushing the score into the 30s. No one from the Flames wanted anything to do with that kickoff. And Mary Roberts said, thank you very much. I'll take 5 points.
She kept that one for herself. Previously, she had the assist to Melanie Wells, who scored the last try.
Successful conversion. 33 points to 5 is the score as referee Mendes calls it quits for this one. The Ice successful over the Flames. We'll be back after the break. Up next, men's second semi-final is going to be the Jokers versus the Police.
And there you see the next two teams, Guyana Police and the Jokers, taking the pitch. This is a semi-final for them.
That's right, the winners of this one books their ticket to the finals later today. The Jokers versus the Police. Guyana Falcons last year made it to the finals, and they're going to try, this Guyana Police team are going to try to get themselves there, but in the way are the Jokers.
The Guyana Police mostly made up from the Police Falcons Rugby Club in Guyana, but also have representation, Jamal Angus, from the Panthers Rugby Club.
In the middle for this one is Kenisha Vincent as Galva gets us on the way. High kick taken by the Police, wrap around his Brooms. He finds Henry. Henry dances and weaves his way, pops it back to Brooms. Brooms finds the flyer on the outside. He scored an excellent try yesterday, and can he get it again? That's Michael Barrows just bundled into touch. And Galva once again going quickly. The referee just sets the mark, and the Guyana Police gets themselves into the Jokers' half of the pitch.
This is looking like it's going to be an intense match, Kelson.
Watch out for Vincent Galva. He is a handful. He's a playmaker. The Jokers streaking across. Henry, desperation tackle. Big pop back inside. Backdoor pass into the hands of the Police. And his holder acting at scrum half. Great catch by Brooms. The combination Brooms and holder working well. The ball just popped forward there. Signaled by Vincent. An intense action so far. Great start to the semi-final.
That's what we love to see, Kelson, the intensity of these matches. It's always a great time here. The 4th iteration of the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's. There's rugby in 3 divisions. We've got loads of youth here playing, representing the schools programs, as well as what you're watching right now, the senior men's division.
Galva around the scrum, looking for that great trash there, and it's the Jokers popping on the inside, and it's that big man from the Jokers, that's Aloyan Ufesi. He gets himself on the scorecard, the big number 11 for the Jokers, gets them on the scorecard. Kick goes to the left, unsuccessful by Galva, so the score remains 5-0 in favor of the Jokers. Sends this one high as Barrows. Competing is the Jokers, snatched up well by Fieso. And the Jokers are scored over, stricken for the line. Try for the Jokers, back-to-back tries. The Jokers are in front, 2 tries over the Police.
Jokers are keeping the pressure on, looking just for a number to get who scored that try.
It's Clement Fizilo from the U.S. Robert Club. Gets his first try of the semi-final. It's 10 points to 0 as Galva kick goes to the right. The Jokers with a quick start. No nonsense approach today. Jokers only by name but not by actions.
They definitely made no joke about studying this opponent. The Falcons, or Guyana Police, always performing very well in this tournament.
Into the hands of Holder. Holder sends one long out wide, unable to catch it. Errors galore by the policemen. And it's a scrum for the Jokers deep inside Police territory. Jokers set for this one. Deep inside Police territory. Big scrum. Galva tries to pick it off the base and knocks it on in his anxiety. Guyana Police get a reprieve. They'll get the reverse put into this scrum. A sigh of relief for those boys as they have the opportunity now to get themselves on the scorecard.
Just to refresh everyone's memories, both men's and women's teams go through these days in 3 rounds of competition.
It's a pick and go by the Guyana Police. Tough yardage, tough run by the Jokers, but Guyana has the legs to do it. And it seems to be that man, Lionel Holder, acting as scrum half, goes around the outside. He's going to get the Police first score of this one.
Looks like he heard that I was about to start talking about the cash prize money that they can win. That lit a fire, and he burned all the way down the pitch. In these primary semifinal, which this is, and final competitions, they're competing for cash prizes valued at $12,000 US.
Broom slots home the conversion to score 10 points to 7. Brooms pops one in the air, mistake of the kickoff. It's going to be a free kick to the Jokers on the half. Ball in the hands of that man, Vincent Galva. And he gets this one going. Shows, goes, bumps, pushes. Very physical rugby here by the Jokers. Tackler not releasing is the call. Taken quickly by Henry. Henry weaves and dances his way around. This time he gives away the penalty for not releasing. Great work by the try scorer there. And the back on it is the Jokers. He's going to put this one to the boot. Unable to retrieve his kick. Holder is back there sweeping. And he's just going to mesmerize the defense. Big boot trying to take out the commentary team here. And the Guyana Police get the opportunity to clear their lines. And great attacking play there by Clement Fizzello. But the referee just calls a halt to the proceedings for the first half. Going into the break, it's the Jokers over the Police, 10 points to 7.
Any third jabs? Any subs? I'll check it. You got it? Yeah, I got it.
Coming back here for second half action in the St. Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. It's semi-final number 2 as the Jokers from Martinique taking on the Guyana Police. The Jokers up 10 points to 7 in this closely contested men's semi-final. Kenisha Vincent in the middle to get us back underway. I'm Kelson Figueroa, joined by Maria Thomas, and this is mouth-watering stuff, end-to-end action by both teams. Deep kick by the Police into the danger man, Galva. He shoots a rocket of a pass over to the left. Wraparound ball looking for the space out wide. Dangerous part of the pitch to play on. But the Jokers are there, putting themselves up and their bodies on the line. Penalty against the Police. The Jokers going to take it quickly. Shifts this one wide. The referee didn't like where the placement was, so they're going to take it over. And the Jokers are going to run out to the 22-meter area. Galva puts it through. Interception was unsuccessful there. The Jokers with the pop and the pass, looking for the speed out wide if they can use it. Unable to catch that one. Just too hot, too high. And the Guyana Police try to take it quickly. The referee just gives it to the halt, and that missed pass there just gave the Guyana Police a breath of hope.
Go ahead.
Great work by the defense of Guyana Police. That run from Bastien St. Martin, who plays for the Diamond Rugby Club, pushed the Jokers all the way up to the halfway point in the pitch, gaining a lot of ground. The Police will look to turn the tables again and push back.
Couple of substitutions. In comes Olivier Goetz, as well as number 9, Matteo Allard. He scored a couple of tries yesterday. He's going to be handy on the wing. Jokers just trying to keep this pressure on the Police and just get a score to be a bit more comfortable. One bounce, but the ball eventually gets to Brooms. Shows a dummy. Holder on the wraparound. Great angle there by Holder, and he just slices through the Jokers' defense And Guyana take the lead in this one. Great set piece move there by the Guyana Police. They just baited and waited for Holder to come around the back door. The Jokers didn't see him coming, and the Police seized the lead, 12 points to 10, with the kick to come.
Successful conversion from Broom puts the Guyana Police at 14 points over 10 to the Jokers.
And the Police taking charge of this competition. 4 points the lead. And they're going to try to cement this as a deep kick into Joker's territory. Looking for that man, Galva. Galva weaves his way through. The wraparound play is silky. Into the hands of Allard. Allard shows, goes, pops it around. The Joker's high tackle there by Barrow. And the Joker's going to take it quickly on the penalty. Looking for the room if they can. Gets it in the hand of Thomas Goetz. And he's taken again high. The referee's going to push them back. Allard is going to take it quickly for the Jokers. High pass. A bit too high. The wind just taking this one up and away. Guyana get the put into this one. 4 points to lead, and Maria, can they hold off this 4-point lead and go straight to the final against the Pui?
It's still anyone's match. It would do the Police well to remember the law and keep their tackles low. Those penalties could cost them.
It's a Martinique-Guyana showdown, and right now Guyana is winning. Great pass by Holder. Trying to get the speed out wide. Brooms gets it on the switchback. Met solidly there by Olivier Goetz. And he brings him to the floor. Penalty this time to the Jokers. And they're going to try to take it quickly. Gets it to the middle. Big man, big busting tackle. The tackle was completed. The Jokers didn't release the play. And that's a hard call by the referee there. As this time, Henry just eats away some of the clock by pumping this kick deep down the line. And he's going to use the experience, Theodore Henry, and just slow the game down. They're in front, they're in charge, and they want to make sure and seal the deal and make themselves go all the way to the finals.
You can see the importance of the experience there in decision making when you're coming down to the end of the match with such a small lead.
Guyana loses this one in the set piece. It's going to be a knock-on scrum to the Jokers. Maybe their final opportunity. Any score on the pitch, they will take it. And the Police need to lock up this attack as best as they can.
You can see everyone, the fans on the edges of their seats. This is that outcome uncertainty we were waiting to see today.
Go on.
Guyana making a change to the pack, making sure that they can compete against this scrum.
No, this is your water.
Solid hit. Solid hit by Henry. Galva trying to go on the short side. Henry was out like a bullet.
Access denied.
That's now the Police opportunity to get this one going. In possession is the Police as Brooms slows it down, gets it to Holder. Holder pops one over, no one is at home. Can Holder get this one going? Does he overcook this one? And it just went a bit too hard. They're going to bring it back for the scrum or the 22 put out. Either one they choose. And it seems that the Jokers are going to go for the scrum. Guyana just losing the cool slightly there. You have possession, you have the ball, you have the lead. Just slow it down and just guide the ship home. Now it's in the hands of the Jokers. Big shot by Guyana. Trying to find Allard out wide. Penalty signaled by the referee. Breaking the law is the police. Calver gets it out wide, skips one over the top already, looking for this one. Gets it to the number 8 for the Jokers. And just eludes one up. Going to the middle is the Jokers looking for support. Eventually gets it. The Jokers anywhere will do it. Gets it to Calver. Calver taps it over the top. And the big man gets it, number 15. The pass goes forward and hard break for the Jokers. The Guyana Police locked down the attempt from the Jokers. 14 points to 10. The Police dominant over the boys from Martinique.
Guyana Police placed their bets, but the wild card just wasn't enough for the Jokers to come out victorious in this semifinal match.
Not easy.
We are at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival Rugby 7's, and you are seeing the youth of the nation, the St. Lucia School select teams now taking the pitch. We have the St. Lucia Select North versus the St. Lucia Select South. There are 4 schools teams here at this tournament this weekend. 2 select teams from Trinidad and Tobago and 2 select teams from St. Lucia. Yesterday they each played each other, and today both of them start out their first match against themselves, essentially, as they decide who will be facing off for the final to declare themselves the champions in this youth division. Trinidad and Tobago Schools Select 1 was victorious over Schools Select 2 earlier today, and the winner of this match, be it St. Lucia Select North or South, will face them off before the tournament is over.
St. Lucia Select North undefeated yesterday. They're basically through to the finals of this competition. St. Lucia South Select in the solid gold colors. North in the black and gold strips. Pushing their way up to the halfway mark. One is St. Lucia South looking to get around the outsides. Dancing, boy, weaving. Eventually gets it out to number 18 on the wing. Great solid tackle by these young men. Pumps, goes, drives his legs. 3 guys from this team is trying to rip this ball from him. He's still taking the floor. Great way to hold possession. Great strength by the young man. Oh, great step. Looking for the space. Wrapped up easily. Big man with a big bump, but even better tackle. And St. Lucia is an exciting one. One more pass could have done it. Loads of space if he could use the ball. Still have the opportunity to. Referee Nathan Hall from the US says holding on is a call. Giving away the penalty to the North. And they're going to tap it and go quickly. Just chucking it under his arm. South court napping. I need one more pass to make it. Goes backwards, says the referee. Scooped up well, and it's a foot race. North versus South. Great pass, 2-on-1, great execution. Coach, take a bow. These young men executed that one to perfection.
And that is St. Lucia School Select North scoring the first try of the match. We're seeing excellent physicality from these teams. It seems that St. Lucia South has a little bit more on the physical side and perhaps North a little bit more on the pace. Could it be just because they broke the line? We'll have to watch the rest of this match to find out. Great to see that physicality, and it brings out the tenacity of the players who never give up in defense.
South has it again. Almost rugby league style. These boys are just smashing into each other. There are going to be tons of bumps and bruises when they get at home later today. Nothing a dip in the sea won't fix. switch from rugby union to rugby league out here. Smashes
Ball
after
playing, the ball
smashes.
playing, that ball playing.
The referee just holds play to check on this player. Big collision there.
Look.
He shakes it off and says he's ready to go. And it will be a scrum in favor of St. Lucia Schools Select South.
And it's great to see schoolboys out here competing at the 4th edition of this Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025, brought to you by the St. Lucia Rugby Union. And you're watching this on Winners TV, YouTube, and everywhere else in and around the Caribbean.
Really exciting to see the two strategies of these teams, Kelson.
Very narrow plane, and he's going to try to take it under his wing and go around the outside. Stops, goes, showboats, and still the wraparound is successful. No, it's not, just touches the line there. The AR flag is up in the corner to his disappointment. He thought he was home for the home run.
That was great work by that player. He switched the script. St. Lucia School Select North getting used to being pummeled back up the pitch, as every inch that St. Lucia South has taken has been by driving forward with a lot of contact. Their number 10 there just flipping the script and taking a quick run outside, just got a little too far. And St. Lucia Schools Select will now have the throw in. North.
South. Just having a bit of fun with the commentary here as North has possession. They're going to lose a high kick up in the air. Great chase by him. Goes just above the 50-meter mark. Knocks it backwards. Play on, says the referee. And great chase. Now he's going to streak over for the try. Great work. Great attempt from the kick, from the chase. And he pops the signs up to show his jubilation. A kick is only as good as the chase, and the chase was excellent.
And there you have it. What a difference. How quickly that try was scored. Just the pace from St. Lucia Schools Select North. Quite the run. They must enjoy running.
Well, being young and fit is a blessing. And he's blessed with the youth and the speed. Difficult kick from the corner here. But the lead is 12 points to nil.
Four on.
Solid strike. And that's a halftime whistle there. The number 12 indicates the score. It's 12-0. Solution North Select over the South. And we'll be back shortly for a second half action.
All right, a quick halftime talk is now completed by Coach Wayne Panter, who is one of the masterminds behind this tournament. The teams are out there with their instructions. We'll see if they continue with the same gameplay or if we can expect any change-ups.
Referee Nathan Hall is going to get us back underway for the second half. The north in the horizontal strips of gold and black, south in the solid gold colors as the kickoff comes underway. North doesn't want anything to do with that kick, it seems. Knock on in the pickup by south. It's going to be a scrum to the boys in the stripes. As the young men pack into the scrum. Great set piece into the hands of the runner. He's going to tuck it in and try to power his legs, but great cover tackle by the young man there. Difficult catch to pick up. They're just a bit too low. It's going to be a scrum, back-to-back scrums for these both teams. But again, the winner at the end of the day will be rugby, as these young men got an opportunity to come out for 2 days and play rugby against their teammates as well as young men from another country. Loads of experience as these young men choose to play rugby and further their career in the sport. Solid scrum. He's going to try to pick around the outside, trying to free his arms, unable to. High tackle, it seems to be the call by the referee. Just fell a bit awkwardly there. Going to need a bit of attention. The score untouched in the second half. St. Lucia selects North still hold a 12-point lead.
We've been seeing an increase in opportunities for youth athletes, particularly coming out of the Caribbean. These opportunities, of course, are to play rugby, but an added benefit is that there are scholarships and academic opportunities as well.
And you're right, Maria, these opportunities, these clippings, is going to go well into their playing vault, which they can show in their later careers, and to future coaches as the South gets us back on the way. They're going to wrap around play, cheeky backdoor pass, just popped forward in the contact. We saw the vision, we saw the execution, and we can tell what went wrong there.
You can't see it on your screen here, but there are athletes on the sidelines who just can't wait to get on the field. A little bit of patience here in the officials' tent as we wait for a break so those changes can be made.
Trying to get the offload stolen and plucked out to the air by the bend from the south. As he bumps his way through looking for that offload. Just dismisses some defense. He's going the other way to the dismay of his teammates. Wrestled to the floor, he knocked it on, and it's the North trying to capitalize. Just a bit too excited. Saw the try before they caught the ball on that occasion.
That number 10 seemed to multiply himself as he looked for a space through the defensive line of the school select North.
The North pinned in their half in the second of this half of this game here. Can't move out of their territory. The South just lacking that try to get themselves back on it. As we see a couple changes here by the North. They're bringing on the big boys here to really maintain this 12-point lead.
Shout out to all of the parents who have joined us here at the Gros Islet Sports Facility. And of course, to all of you who couldn't run away from home and are watching on Winners TV or live on YouTube.
Set piece time for the young men. The North trying to get out of their territory. Been here for the entirety of the second half. The player just coming around offside. They're just over exuberant to get themselves into the defensive act. As the North tries to lose this ball on a wraparound play. Looking for the space. Tackle isn't completed. And these young men are playing very aggressive. Snatched by two yellow shirts there. Ball goes out to the touch.
Throw in now for this line out from St. Lucia School Select South. The ball bubbling around, and North takes advantage. Just a little chip off of his foot. He chases down the ball, picks it up cleanly. That's number 2, looking for the pass, 21 on the wing, and that is a try for St. Lucia School Select North.
He's super pumped with himself, and he should be. Great support line wrapping around on the outside. Great work by the player to just take the contact and release his hands. And that's a top-tier try by these young men here. Push the score 17 points up. And the North remembers.
Extending the lead is St. Lucia School Select North. No conversion, but that doesn't matter to them right now, as St. Lucia Schools Select South has yet to crack that egg for breakfast.
2 for 10 on North and 18 for 10.
Dominant performance by the boys from the North. They're going to book themselves into the finals against TNT 1. Just a bit of a fumble on the pickup there by the boys from South. Penalty, says the referee. Hop, skipping, trying to get himself through the space. Not punching and probing, trying to get another score. Trying to find this play out wide, just overly ambitious with the pass. It goes forward, the referee glances at his watch there, just committed to see how much more time is left in this one. The North in total control of this, 17 points to 0. Up next is women's rugby action. It's the Misfits taking on the Blue Flames. And it's the South skipping away from some tackles. One more defender to beat, but he's too quick. Gets him easily, but the South, lacking tons of numbers, has to do it on his own. Pops it off the deck, looking for the pass out wide. The tackles are coming in fast and furious. Stolen out, pickpocketed there by the North. They have the ball, they have the possession. They're on the chase, they're on the run, looking for that extra pass. Big bump, and it's a foot race. Can he get around the outside? And it seems that the number 6 is going to do it. Too hot to handle. goes over for another. And the North is proven to be the more dominant Cardinal point.
And that is a lesson to learn. Just staying with your teammates. The South just needing a little bit more support as they got that unexpected breakaway. The North was able to quickly get behind in defense and then capitalize, scoring another 5 points with the try. No conversion, but that is the match. 22 points to St. Lucia School Select North over 0 points St. Lucia School Select South. We are here at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's, and you can see the Misfits huddled there on your screens. The Misfits versus Blue Flames up next. So far, the Misfits undefeated in this tournament. A program that calls upon many Caribbean athletes within the region. As an integral part of development, there you see Captain Leah Kintiba running onto the pitch. And the bright red of the Blue Flames for St. Lucia.
Interesting mix of players in the Misfits, ranging from teams like Burlington Centaurs and Crusaders, a couple of players from the Balmy Beach Rugby Club, to name a few. Referee in the middle for this one is Keyshawn Mendes from TNT.
Monique Coffey from Team Canada had a great day yesterday and will be kicking off. Always appreciate when the athletes fill out the Google form so that we have interesting facts to give you about these athletes. They do a great job on the pitch, but there's so much that's exciting about their lives and the contributions that they make off the pitch as well.
High kick by Coffey. Trying to get this one going. The Flames have possession in terms of Carter. She's trying to go around the outside. Solid defense by the Misfits. Illegally trying to pinch this one. There's Mercedes Cole. As Carter gets this one going, whipping the ball out wide. The Flames keeping possession nicely. Unable to get it off the first pick. It's Marlene Cherry, I believe, gets this one back. Nowhere to go, dancing, probing, trying to get herself a pass out wide and just flaunted with the touchline, and the Flames just go out on the sides.
The Flames have started out hot, but the Misfits have thwarted their burn. A quick try. Looks like it was from Ariel Jubiset Boris.
And the policewoman from the Burlington Crusaders gets the first of this match. Easily does it. Her experience just coming in to effect there.
She's been very consistent with this program in many capacities as a coach, manager, and as you can see here, a very valuable player. Successful conversion, so 7 points to the Misfits as Coffee kicks off again to the Blue Flames.
Deep kick by Coffee. Tons of acreage back there as it goes out into touch. Great pressure kick by the ladies from the Misfits.
The Misfits program, well known for the opportunities it provides for Caribbean athletes. We saw it here yesterday as well, especially with some of the younger athletes in the exhibition game.
Kentiba leans over the top there, stealing that line out. The ball shifts right. Boris trying to get the ball out wide. Mercedes Cole with this one. One more pass should do it. Bumped in through one. Goes over for the line. Can't get a number on a or face to that one as yet. But the Misfits get a second try in the corner. Looks like Alison Smiley just will confirm that shortly. The Burlington Centaur player gets away. Her first try of the game. Loves the physicality of rugby, she says. One of the very sports that she can be physical in. And she found it in the form of rugby.
That's right, Kelson. Even at least as impressive as the performance on the pitch are the lives that these athletes lead. And we're always grateful for those who fill out the forums and give us some of those great tidbits about their lives.
High kickoff by Coffee, taken by Kentiba. Kentiba finds Boris. Gets it to Coffee. Big looping pass. Eventually taken up by Cole. A wrap around on the outside. Just one more pass needed if she needs it. Doesn't need it at all. And she's going to go around to the everyone. Petra Woods, the one-woman army, dismissed all the Flames. Did not get burnt on that one. And pushing the Misfits up 17 points to 0.
The Misfits team looking like firefighters out on the pitch, keeping the Blue Flames at bay, refusing to give them any territory.
Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains the same. As Coffee gets us back underway. Dinks this one high. No one from the Flames wants to even have a crack at that one. Ball goes on to the touch. It's a line out for the Flames.
Fireball throw in.
Into the hands of Cole. One more pass if you can get it out on the outside there to Smiley. Just knocked on Knock-on is a call, no advantage being played, so they'll bring it back for the knock-on at the scrum. Referee Mendez brings it back to the 15-meter channel, and the Misfits get another opportunity to try to run in another try before half.
Sharian off, Shama on. That is blue flame. Sharian off, Shama on.
Here we see the teams in position as they crouch for this scrum. Quick ball. Coffee gets it outside quickly to Woods.
It's Cole. One more pass out to Smiley, and this time she doesn't make the mistake with the catch. Misfits over for another. Alison Smiley adds a second to her tally. Conversion unsuccessful as the referee brings a hold to the first half. The Misfits up 24 points to 0 over the Blue Flames.
Number check scores. Wow, number check score.
22-0? Yeah. No, they didn't score.
Sorry. Anita, blue flame. Anita off, Mary on. Anita off, Mary on. Mary off with Mary.
We've just heard the chants as the Blue Flames and Misfits take the pitch to kick off the second half of this match. Great to see the teams as more and more fans arrive at the venue here at the Gros-Islet Sport Facility. And we're seeing jerseys, of course, from the local home team here in St. Lucia. We're also seeing jerseys from Trinidad. We're seeing Guyana. Start to see some Jamaica jerseys around as well. It's always great to see the Caribbean flags in full effect at these tournaments. Great support from all of our nations. Seeing St. Vincent and the Grenadines, it looks like their flag up as well. And here we are with Blue Flames kicking off to the Misfits.
Kickoff taken well by Kentiba. Kentiba eludes one, but met hard there by Donnelly. Coffee to scrum off, gets out to Woods. Woods shifts it to Cole. Cole dances, gets it back to Woods. Woods trying to get to Smiley. The connection didn't work out in their favor on that occasion. As the Flames take the line out quickly, Woods on top of this one. Stolen by the Misfits. Big counter-ruck by. An intercept by the Flames. They're starting to heat up in this one. Penalty advantage, tackling not releasing is the call, taken quickly by Smiley. She finds Boris looking around the corner, looking for Kentiba. Kentiba is going to go down the line. Great chase there by Renetta Reynolds. But Kentiba is a bit too strong to be stopped from so close to the try line. And Misfits just stretch their lead once more.
Trust me, when you see Leah running that fast, you do not want to get in front.
Kentiba from the TNT Defense Force in Trinidad and Tobago. Multi-sport athlete.
national netball athlete as well as rugby. Has shown great leadership in the national teams that she has been a part of.
Coffee gets us underway. Big high kick, the wind is picking it up. Jordan's trying to get it, but it just a bit too much legs. It's going to be the Flames put in.
The Misfits quickly reorienting themselves. They know where they want to be on the pitch, as close to the Blue Flames try line as possible.
Stolen once more by the Misfits. Coffee offloads to Passard. Fumbles that pickup. Sierra Passard. It's going to be the put into the Flames.
Great work from the Misfits. They stole that line out. The Flames with a strong defense. Now we see a scrum in favor of the Blue Flames.
Big push by the Misfits. The ball comes out eventually in the favor of the Flames. Trying to go on the outside. Coffee is up for that challenge. Jordan is over it. Trying to get the possession. Penalty given as Kentiba takes it quickly. Looking for Woods. Woods cuts through the space. Looking for Cole. One more pass to Alyssa Fields. Alyssa Fields is going home. She's going to get this one in between the posts, or almost in between the posts. No try by the Misfits, as just flirted with a dead ball line there. Error by the Misfits, and the young lady from the Seapost just needs to remember, across the line, score anywhere, give it to the kicker.
As you said yesterday, Alyssa Fields had a field day, scoring try after try.
Forward pass there by the Blue Flames, trying to take it a bit too smartly. As Savannah French from the Balmy Beach Rugby Club, she comes onto the pitch as Coffee can have a break. Free kick time for the Misfits. They're going to take it quickly into the hands of Kentiba. Kentiba finds Jordan. Bumps into the contact. Kentiba gets this one going. Knocked on in the tackle, says the referee from Trinidad and Tobago. And it's a tough ask now, as both teams are just giving them mistakes after mistake in this Solutions heat.
Referee Mendez just making sure he's happy with how this scrum is set. Definitely takes a lot out of the players when they have multiple scrums in quick succession. Big drive from the Misfits, but the ball is out to the Blue Flames. Marlene Cherry just being tackled there as she looks for some space through the defensive line. The Blue Flames are trying to get out of that danger zone, but the pressure is on from the Misfits. They kick it out just to give themselves some breathing room. It's chased down. Misfits have cleanly collected the ball, and they're looking to charge up the middle. Marlene Cherry and looks like Mary Roberts, who are defending.
Gets it in hand of Carter. Shows, she goes, gets it to the space. taken down well there by Mercedes Cole. Counter coming from the Misfits and done well. Gets it in hand of Passard. Passard gets going in terms of Alicia Fields, unable to catch it. Advantage being played. Eventually, nothing is gained. Referee Mendes calls a knock on in this one. Great work by the Flame to get it going, as we see a replacement being made. Morris comes on. Woods gets an opportunity to rest on the pitch. The Smiley, I see on the Jordan seems to be getting her rest.
They've turned up the gas, but will it be enough for the Flames?
Tough work here in St. Lucia. The Flames down but not out. Still putting on a big fight. As the ball comes to Marlene Cherry, a bit too low. And that'll be action for this one. The Misfits comfortable winners, 29 points to 0 over the Blue Flames here in women's rugby action here at the Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with more rugby action in a bit.
We should be on break now, but we don't have food. They're going to go and chase and see if we can get us food. Anybody want any chase? Y'all covered? Y'all covered, right? Let's go in there. Let's go in.
All right, welcome back after the break. We are here at the 2025 St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival Rugby 7's. And you can see on your screen, it is St. Vincent and the Grenadines today in their national colors. And it looks like the Selectors are here. In our program, we did have the Rogues, but the Selectors will be taking the field versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines Vikings for this next match of the game. Keyshawn Mendez, the referee in the center. St. Vincent and the Grenadines are playing, as I said, in their national colors, so I won't be so confused by the red and black as I was yesterday. And a voice that needs no introduction, but I'll introduce him all the same. Jerry Benswick joins us for the next match.
Hi, Maria. Thanks for having me over here. Man, this like was yesterday I was sitting down in this commentary box doing these games and having a wonderful time. And so far the games have been very entertaining. And here we go, kickoff. St. Vincent off to the Selectors. Nice chuck pass off there, getting the action going. A solid ruck set by St. Lucia Selects. A little bit of a mistimed pass, and there's a big man just stumbling forward in toward the try line right away. And they're in. And just like that, a little bit of a scrappy start, but I think the referee is saying that there was a knock-on in the play, not a try.
We are waiting
so there's a
now
scrum awarded.
We're waiting now to get the numbers.
Yeah.
So great that St. Vincent and the Grenadines has their numbers today. We're just getting those updated. But in the meantime, you can look out for Benson Nanton, who is an explosive front row player. Dimitri Samuel is fearless, and he's very vocal with his experience, which helps the team.
Indeed.
Jonathan Bowens is energetic and unpredictable.
Look. Oh, well, just as the game started, you saw some of that explosiveness. And look at this. A little scurry from the base of the scrum, and the scrum half is in. Our
As
first
we
try
say
of the
it, so
game.
we see it. I do.
So our first try awarded to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, not far away from the post, but the kicker chooses to go a good distance back. A nicely weighted kick, goes wide. Probably miscalculated the breeze here in St. Lucia this time of the day. The wind here can be very strong, hitting us coming from the south, going towards the north. And so he was kicking against with the breeze, and that probably took it wide. So, restart is well taken, and St. Lucia Selects have taken the ball, and a little blindside dart by the scrum half, who shows quick feet being chased viciously by a St. Vincent player, but he had enough gas to make it across the line. The referee believes that he was short, and so, well, here we go. St. Vincent just heaves a kick all the way across field. This is a very scrappy looking game so far, but it's being played.
What an incredible run by the Selectors. Sid Roy Bentic taught us all why you never give up in defense. But here come the Selectors looking to get that try.
This time he makes sure to get across the line. And he's awarded the try for his effort. Sheer determination being shown there by the St. Lucia Selects. Recovering from a short try. Haven't seen one of those in a long time in a game. The kick goes up and it is wide. So the score is 5 versus 5.
That's 5-all.
5-all, right? Not versus, right? 5-all.
5-all, 5 versus 5.
I'll
Both
get my
eggs have
lyrics
been
right.
cracked. No one's at 0.
I'm sorry if I'm giggling a lot. I'm really enjoying the way this game is going so far. I think we're in for a humdinger of a game.
Thank you.
I think it's safe to say that these are two evenly matched teams.
Thank you.
Slightly different playing styles, but very similar at the same time. The restart is taken. A very short, tricky-looking kick that curls backwards and comes up short. The referee has indicated a free kick to SVG at the half. Free kick taken, restart made. And a smashing hit there put on by the St. Lucian Selects, making the ball pop free. But St. Vincent have recovered and are now trying to protect it. They still have possession. Big man for St. Lucia taking it forward, trying to get some go forward, but he is manhandled viciously. Referee calls them back for the high tackle. I believe that tackle was put on by Meduse. I do believe that is Meduse. And Jerry there alongside Meduse coming in to make the defensive play. Here we go. The big men for SVG really trying to put the work in, but the ball is poorly bobbled forward in a pass and intercepted. Counter up being put on here by SVG. Stoutly defended. Meduse picks up. Throws a pass to his winger who is trying for goal and doesn't get there. A little bit of off-the-ball action going on. The referee sees it. And he agrees with the spectators on the sideline shouting that that was a penalty.
Referee calming it down. Big shout out to Jaden Fedos. Teamwork makes the dream work. He's provided us with the numbers, the names to match the numbers for the commentary, so we can be a little more accurate with you in this game.
And since I'm not wearing my spectacles, I will leave all the number and name calling to you, Maria. As I'm a spectacle wearing fellow now. A penalty is awarded from that ruck, and it's quickly taken by Meduse, who simply saunters upfield and is harassed. Now the referee is penalized them again for not retreating 10 meters as they're supposed to. I'm surprised he didn't give somebody a card for that.
Looks like St. Vincent and the Grenadines has recognized the speed, and they're trying to wrap up these selectors, not letting them get out into any open grass.
Speaking of speed, here comes a young player flying through the middle of the pack, taking a few rolls to boot. Ball nicely distributed from the base of the ruck, and here goes probably the oldest player on the field, just dancing his way through these players. That's Jerry. A ball swung to the winger who goes for a dart towards the corner flag, and he slides in for a second try.
Try out on the wing.
I shouldn't have said oldest. I should have said the most experienced player.
Selectors were trying to go through the middle, but Bentic and Del Pesh were keeping that door shut. The Selectors finding the space and the door open out on the wing for 5 more points for them. Score now 10 points in favor of the Selectors to 5 for St. Vincent and the Grenadines Vikings. We're looking at the kick now. It is wide, no conversion. The score remains Selectors 10, St. Vincent and the Grenadines 5.
An experienced player the kicker was. And so we probably expected a much better executed kick, but I think he rushed that kick. Half-time. So, we're looking at two very evenly matched teams here, I believe.
Yeah, that was the quickest half. Caught me off guard. So many things going on.
Indeed, indeed.
7 minutes already passed. A lot of action on the pitch, Jerry.
I agree with you fully. I think experience is in favor of the Selectors in this match. Youthful energy for the SVG team. I expect to see more action in the second half, a lot more defending. Probably a lot more running too, because now that they've got their legs under them and they're probably settled down and playing some serious rugby.
It always takes a little bit of time to mark your opponents, figure out where their comfort zones are, where perhaps there are some weaknesses you can capitalize on.
Yeah, and for a selectors team, which probably just came together recently.
Just selected?
Just selected. They're trying to figure each other out. I think they're getting it together nicely. They'll figure who to pass to and who to run to. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they come together more in the second half.
It's just a testament to the stick-to-itiveness and the get-it-done-itiveness
Yeah, I like
of the Caribbean.
that. Get it done in Devness.
We want to play rugby, and we're making it happen here in St. Lucia, Caribcation, Carnival 7's.
And what a beautiful place to be. Man, I'm saying, if you have never been to St. Lucia, you need to jump on a plane and come out here, man. This is paradise. The land forgotten. It's like time stood still here. It is beautiful.
Frankly, I'm very impressed with all the athletes that did not fall into the traps of liming Rosie Lay's Shreve party.
Last
Juve
night.
This morning, I didn't need an alarm. Juve was passing right by Stephanie's apartments. I almost jumped out of my bed.
That's right. This is a party place. We are right in the capital of the party city of St. Lucia, Grosley. And last night's party is a staple. Every Friday night, street line, party. It is insane. You got to love the vibe here.
All right, we're seeing selectors getting into positions, St. Vincent and the Grenadines as well. The halftime score, 10 in favor of selectors over 5 for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We've already seen it today with a close score line like this. It is anyone's game.
Yep, anyone's game. We're getting ready for the restart here. And I see Jerry about to take the restart, confirming with the referee whether or not we are prepared to start. I do believe Jerry played for the Caribbean 7's team back in the 90s. A very friendly bounce for St. Vincent, but this man is isolated. Ball is stolen.
That was great hands from Frankie Joseph. He has a high rugby IQ, and he's also the team medic.
A little quick 1-2, and they're out of trouble. Ball is shipped off to the right. A little bit of miscommunication on that pass, and it's scooped up by SVG, who is being chased down.
That's Richie Morris.
And he gets tackled, sliding forward, doesn't make the line. I believe that selector player was offside. The referee has called him from coming in from the wrong side of the rock. A penalty is awarded.
The support
SVG
was
is
getting
slow
there.
to take this penalty, which they have numbers to the left, just need to shift it. And he chooses to take it into contact and has lost it. The referee's going to penalize the selectors again for not being onside. And I believe Medus, after making that chase, is a little bit out of gas at the moment. Slow to get up and walk back. It took a lot out of him.
Well, we always want to be careful not to get white line fever, tri-line fever when you're right here. But that is number 20, Leonardo Kane.
Try is given.
Who drives over for the try. 5 points, bringing the score to 10 all. Leonardo Policeman Kane, he brings law and order to the rucks.
Now, when you said it's anyone's game, this is what you meant. And just like that, we're level. The kick goes wobbling off a little bit and didn't make it over through the sticks. I believe this wind is giving everybody a little bit of a hard time.
A little bit of back chat always adds to the excitement and the outcome uncertainty of a game.
Oh, yes, it does.
Every try needs an answer.
Announcer's curse. We're getting ready for the restart here after that exciting try. Kick goes deep. Bobbled a little bit there by Jerry, our veteran player.
Went backwards, so
Passes
selectors
to
still have it.
It's still being shipped to the left. Smartly done here, holding on to possession and securing a ruck. And it's nice to see the selectors just moving the ball from left to right and trying out the edge. Here goes our young winger there. He got pulled by the hair. Referee immediately penalizes that player for making that high tackle and pulling the hair. Quick tap taken. So much calm and cool in our veteran player, Jerry, there. He just stops and makes a decision. Pops it to a scrum player who is fighting everyone right now. Look at this war.
Just driving forward.
He's just driving the legs and taking 3 players with him.
Jerry, sometimes I wonder if I'll see enough contact in the 7's format, but we're getting it here today.
Oh, yes, we are. Shift inside, and it's all home free. Nice step off the left foot. And, we're under the post for another try.
Big dive from Claudius Meduse, and that brings the score to
15-10. It's a seesaw battle. I'm not sure if that kick made it or not. I didn't see the flag go up, so I'm assuming it was missed.
Just confirming with the officials, no kick.
Kick did not go through. We have no kicks have gone through so far in this game, and most of them have been very close to the edge.
We're still tit for tat, try for try.
Indeed.
This is where those extra 2 points for a conversion can make a huge difference to the outcome of a match.
It sure is. And a little bit of fitness goes a long way. Here we go for the restart. Kick nicely taken. Put into space, bounces once, and is picked up. Immediately he's tackled, taken to the ground. He chucks the ball out the back door. Here goes a tricky young player. Just darting down the middle now, and it's off to the races. Oh, he's caught by the coattails. Ooh, beautifully gathered. Bobbled it at first, but then scooped it up in what would look like an impossible pickup. And as you said, tit for tat.
Yep, looks like the offload went to Sidroy Bentic.
And his teammates on the sideline screaming to him to put the ball down because they need to make this conversion to win the game, or at least to get ahead by 2 points. And no, the scores now are tied, 15-15. If this kick makes it, see, goes back all the way back. Let's take this kick. Let's see if he can make it. It's up and it's good. And that 2 points is going to make a huge difference going towards the end of this game.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines inches ahead by 2 points with that conversion kick, 17-15 in favor of SVG. St. Vincent and the Grenadines Vikings over the St. Lucia Selectors.
Man, I must say, that pickup was pretty brilliant. That should make the highlight reel. That ball was way ahead of him by miles. He knocked it on, basically, and then regathered and kept going at speed. All of this at full pace. All checks and balances made by the referee, and the restart is on. And he makes a very hard stab at the ball, which rolls all the way out the back. And a free kick will be rewarded to the Selectors. A little bit of haste being shown here by the Selectors, trying to get back into this one. They know they're down by 2. And at this point, if at any try that's scored is a winner. Oh, here we go. Just like that. From the base of the rock. This little scrum half is tricky. No one covering that side entrance and he slid through, got under the post, and now we're up again. This is excellent for tit for tat.
Absolutely. Try for try. Selectors 20, St. Vincent and the Grenadines 17.
And the kick is
Another
good. And the game is over. What an
Inversion kick.
exciting
Yep, that was
match.
it. Back and forth all the way through at the edge of our seats, Jerry.
I was not even sitting. I couldn't sit. What a great game. That was fun. Awesome to watch. And it's a nice breeze blowing here now, so it's very cool out under this in the announcer's tent. Very good. Selectors should be very proud of what they accomplished here. And stay tuned as we go for a break here at the Caribcation Carnival 7's in St. Lucia.
Don't go straight on the 10th? By Zenia? Don't go by Zenia right away?
flipping the boat. Yeah.
All right, we are here at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025, fourth year for this tournament. You've just seen the future take the pitch. We have St. Lucia Schools Select South playing Trinidad and Tobago Schools Select Team 2. Trinidad and Tobago kicking off to St. Lucia Select South. Back in the booth with me is Kelson Figaro for this match.
Thank you, having us, Maria. It's TNT Select side number 2 versus St. Lucia Select South. Referee in the middle for this one is Clifton Garrett from Guyana. And TNT on the right-hand side of the screen to get us underway. Screaming high kick, taken well by St. Lucia. Big hit by TNT as they try to get themselves in this. Pass forward signal by the referee. First set piece of the game, first game after the break, shaking off the cobwebs and just trying to get their last fixture of the day done.
This match for third and fourth place in the junior men's division.
Big scrum by TNT. Scrum off coming around illegally offside. Remember the new rule states where the curtain is where you should remain. So TNT is going to get this quick tap. Take a look at the big man behind him. He's going to rampage through a couple of yellow shirts before eventually taking the floor. TNT trying to take this quickly, looking for the room out wide if they can use it. Smashed by the coattails there, picked up and left off where he started. Trying to go in possession right now. Advantage being played by the referee, offside signal by referee Garrett. TNT had the opportunity to take this one quickly. They do. Looking for Luca pass on wide, and Tobago steps in. That's Rayon Bob from the Tobago RSC, representing the school's rugby union. He gets the first score in this third and fourth playoff.
5-0 for Trinidad and Tobago 2 over St. Lucia South. We saw St. Lucia South play a very physical game against their counterparts, the St. Lucia North team. It'll be interesting to see. It looks like the Trinidad and Tobago 2 team also has the potential to have a physical game. No conversion, so the score remains 5-0 in favor of Trinidad and Tobago.
Substitution there for the boys in yellow. Score remains 5-0. TNT.
Conversion, good.
School select.
No, good, you're good.
TNT gets us back on there with a deep kick. Just too high for the player to get it. He eventually does, charges right back up the middle. Trying Tobago's defense eventually taking him to the floor. Advantage being played as a tackler, not rolling away enough. Big bump by the leg number 4 for St. Lucia South. And he's a hard to handle. That's Dante Asson. And flicks a pass over. And St. Lucia South is trying to get around the outside. Valiant tackle, valiant effort by TNT as Joshua Louis gets himself up and going. Big fend off there by St. Lucia. That's Calvin Edgar. Pops it off the floor. Still trying to reach over to get this one over the line, and it's a penalty. Not releasing is the call. Trying to go over this one, and they're going to take it quickly into the hands of this big man. It's Bino. Charging through. Bumps off one, bumps off another. Takes about 3 yellow shirts to get them to the floor. TNT is trying to take it quickly. Advantage being played to the guy with the scrum cap and the speed. And he's wrapping around the outside nicely, trying to be going down the distance. They won't be stopped. TNT streaks in for another try under the sticks.
That is Michael Mitchell, who has been scoring tries all weekend. He's also going to take his own conversion kick. He'll have to be satisfied with 5 points, 10-0 in favor of Trinidad and Tobago, Team 2.
And this coach, Kyle Strawn from Sour RC, will be happy with his performance. The young man has been stellar in the competition so far. TNT with the kickoff. St. Lucia on the go, just juggle it with the feet. Trying to get this pass off. St. Lucia with possession. Big man number 4 just popped it off in the contact once more. That's done to Asson. St. Lucia secured it well as Calvin Edgar does well to keep the ball in their possession. Now the fancy footwork is trying to come into play to keep themselves in the game. Again, doing the dirty work, getting the yards for St. Lucia South. As the referee just pulls a halt to this one. Players seem to be a bit injured on the floor. Just dusting off the crown jewels. He's back on his feet. Referee's going to get this tape playback going with a scrum. It's going to be St. Lucia put in. First half action, the men U20 competition. St. Lucia South with possession, just skipping through the tackles, pushing his way through, making the way just up to the halfway mark, just short of the halfway mark, sorry. In terms of Asson, he's been doing a lot of work with the ball today. And the pop and the wraparound, big bump and offload there. Gets it into the hands of Calvin Edgar. Slow possession now, back to this man Asson. He's going to barrel his way through. TNT player not rolling away is a signal by referee Garrett, and St. Lucia has the penalty. The big man seems to have got a slight knock to the head. Just ushering on the medics to just take a look at him, make sure he's okay. Great work by that young man so far, Dante Asson. He's been the go-to guy for St. Lucia South in terms of carrying the ball up into contact.
Time is off. This is a lot of rugby played today here in Gros-Islet, St. Lucia. Great opportunity here for the schools to have a wider audience to play for, and they're off.
Asson once more drives his way through. St. Lucia South trying to get around the outsides. TNT player trying to get the ball, but illegally so. Referee Garrett on top of things. The big jump and skip, and St. Lucia has the man outside if they can use it. The pass just not going to hand, a bit too low and a bit too hard, and referee Garrett calls it for the end of the first half. TNT go into the break 10 points or better over St. Lucia South.
Two tries. 10-0. No conversion, 2 tries. Yeah. TNT. Yeah, good. It's just some good game right there. And some electrolyte tablets.
And that's the whistle indicating that it's time to get the second half underway. Trinidad and Tobago 2 leading 10 points to 0 over St. Lucia School Select South.
TNT in the familiar red, white and black strips. St. Lucia South in the gold tops. Trading 10 points now. St. Lucia with the kickoff. They're going to start things going for the second half. Great work by these young men over these last 2 days. These schoolboys really trying to make themselves level up, as we say. Over the big blast of the whistle, the second half gets us going. Nice high kick by St. Lucia. TNT is under it. Didn't want anything to do with it at first. Was Mitchell. And weaves his way through. Just needed to make a final pass, unable to do so. TNT still in possession, with the ball wide, looking for the space if they can. Into the hands of the big man Bino. He makes a contact. TNT wrapping a wrapper on the outside. Steps one, looks a step the other. 3 players, step 4. Too hot to handle the TNT player, and he's going away to get himself a score there. That's Jaheim Matthews from the Sawa RFC. He's given himself on the scorecard, and TNT extends their lead.
What a run, Kelson. He just danced through so many defenders. That is Jaheim Matthews from San Juan Rugby Club. No conversion kick, but 15 points in favor of Trinidad and Tobago School Select Team 2 over St. Lucia School Select South. We're really seeing some standout work by individual athletes, but also how they can string those talents together as a team.
St. Lucia unable to pick up this one as the hands of this dangerous runner Mitchell. TNT going down the line. Advantage being played. Scrum half comes and he shows and goes. Big run for TNT, but solid contact there by St. Lucia. The referee says play on as they're looking for the big man, but he's extremely offside as Asson. He just sat and waited in an offside position. The referee got sharp on this one. And TNT tried to take this one quickly to the big man. It's Bino. There's a sea of yellow next to him, and TNT just slip through the middle easy as you like it. No one wants the piece of the attacker there, and TNT stretch their lead in this 3rd and 4th playoff.
Rayon Bob from Tobago with a successful conversion kick. An extra 2 points, bringing the score 22-0 in favor of Trinidad and Tobago School Select 2.
St. Lucia South makes some changes. In comes number 16, Ronald George, onto the pitch. He's going to get some action in this one.
Conversion was good.
Unable to take the kick off is St. Lucia South. Just gonna compile the problems for the team in this one. Trinidad and Tobago with the ball, with the lead, in control, 22 points to nil. Scrum time, and they got danger with this man out wide. Michael Mitchell, if they can get the ball to him. TNT gives St. Lucia a free kick there. Unable to see what it's for, but St. Lucia gets the ball and they're going to tackle it quickly. Not exactly where the referee wanted to. Just pulls them back. And they're excited to get themselves on the scorecard and just remove the from the screen. St. Lucia secured the rock nicely. Looking for quicker play in down the line. Taking the legs, pops it off. Great
tackle there from Malachi Mondesir. Results in a turnover for Trinidad and Tobago. Favor of St. Lucia. Looked like Trinidad and Tobago was away for another try, but not so, says the referee, who has a better vantage point than we do. TNT increasing the distance between the scoreline. 27 now, 0.
Kill him off now. Hold on. Trinidad and Tobago with the lead, 27 points to 0 over St. Lucia South as they get back into action here. Not much left in this second half period. St. Lucia South finally gathers a kickoff cleanly, but TNT is desperate, and St. Lucia South is going down the line there. Big tackle by Trinidad and Tobago as Calvin Edgar is pushed into touch. Great at angle run there by the young man. Looking for the offload. TNT knocks it on into the hands of Calvin Edgar. On the advantage is the South select. Trinidad and Tobago full right to the ball and it's turned over, and Trinidad and Tobago is trying to go down the line himself. Cuts and weaves back, dismisses the tackle from Ronald George, and Trinidad and Tobago is trying to get themselves on, and he does. Big run there. It looks like Malachi Mondesir from the Lucia Rugby Club. He gets himself on the scorecard. TNT extend their lead.
I don't know what they had for lunch, Kelson, but he doesn't seem tired at all.
TNT South gets this one going. At the end, third place goes to the young men from Trinidad and Tobago. 32 points to 0 over the South Select from St. Lucia. We'll be back right after this short break for the men's U20 finals. 7's, 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 7
Testing, testing, 1, 2. We can hear the chants from the teams Trinidad and Tobago School Select 1 and St. Lucia School Select North. They've been back here on this side cheering on their teammates in that match you just saw for 3rd and 4th place. This is for 1st and 2nd. St. Lucia North and Trinidad and Tobago 1 competing for that glorious 1st place position.
Referee for this one is Keyshawn Mendez. He's in the middle in that purple shirt, as you see. First place on the line and first set of champions will be crowned here in this tournament. After this one, it's going to be the gold medal match in the men's U20 competition. St. Lucia Select North versus Trinidad and Tobago Select 1.
Trinidad and Tobago Select 1 with 2 wins out of 3 games, and St. Lucia School Select North yet to be defeated.
Yeah, the big, powerful guys on the St. Lucia North Select team. Big bodies, the big body of Jawan Emmanuel. He's big enough to be playing senior 11 rugby, but it's U20. And these guys really did their homework in terms of their meals and not skipping any of them. Action time as Ezekiel Wilson for TNT is going to get us set and going. High, deep kick by TNT. Brushing off the tackles is the South Boys, and he's going on the line. There's Jamal Amaralan, and he's taken excellently in the tackle by Ezekiel Wilson, and his counterpart there, Josiah Belfont, came across illegally, so said the referee. High is the contact, and they take it quickly and go. Tapped quickly there by Lespon. And Trinidad and Tobago was tackling desperately, trying to stop St. Lucia South from going across the line. The ball passes out there to St. Croix. St. Croix reaches over the line, and South Select get their first try. It's that man, Chilquain St. Croix, gets him on the board.
There is no question whether these athletes know what's on the line. The first place position in their division. St. Lucia North have come out of the gates ready to take that win. Excellent defense from Trinidad and Tobago. One amazing defensive cover from Ezekiel Wilson, just sprinting down the pitch. A try-saving tackle made St. Lucia North work just a little bit harder for those 5 points. Good conversion kick brings the score 7-0 in favor of St. Lucia School Select North.
And St. Croix converted his own try there. 7 points or better. They came out roaring so far. Big run initially there by Jamal Aromalaron, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. As Batiste gets us underway, low kick. TNT unable to snatch it at first, but Trinidad and Tobago is trying to have their chance to get back on the board, as the referee's been an advantage for the high tackle on Kidaru. And Trinidad and Tobago going around the outside here, trying to get the pass going. No advantage being gained. So the referee's going to bring it back for the high tackle. Player just a bit confused there. Too many people shouting in his ear for instructions, but Trinidad and Tobago will have the penalty tap. trying to go bust through the middle as best they can. Ari Kadaru, he gets into the contact, trying to go the direct route, being a bit more aggressive. The St. Lucia boys are up for the challenge as Zeke Calendar goes into the contact aggressively, finds Wilson out wide. Big hitch kick, stop, goes, turns the defender, gets him on the spin cycle, gets the ball going off the boot. Tried it a couple of times in the competition so far, haven't been successful, and he's knocking at the door to score a try of the tournament. Set piece time for TNT. As one of the players is just going to take a bit of attention there. The referee just stops the time. It seems Ari Kadaru from the Silver Rugby Academy is just needing a bit of attention. So time has stopped.
All right, we just updated some numbers there. As you can see, the intensity not dropping at all on the pitch. Number 4, Rayon Bob, who's just come on, fresh legs from Tobago on the Trinidad and Tobago side. It is a St. Lucia School Select North ball. Line out here. St. Lucia with the throw-in.
Outrageous attempt on the line. A very dangerous play to really get themselves in, but go for broke is a call. Big high kick, an aggressive chase by St. Lucia North. They got this one well in the hands of Tyrone Joseph. And great chase as he whipped the ball out wide, looking for the room, looking for the guy to come around. And big wraparound pass. TNT tried to get off the boot there. LeMartin Lewis was the intended target of that one. But TNT gifted with the possession, a bit too anxious there. Wilson trying desperately to get his team onto the scorecard.
Josiah Belton of Tobago thwarting St. Lucia North's hopes with that massive tackle.
Set piece time here for St. Lucia North. They have possession, they have the lead. And big right foot step there by the player looking for the offload if he can. Big hit by Josiah Belfon.
That's that Tobago blue food.
And big boot on the kick. And huge chase by these two young men. It's a tussle for who gets it. Tries to guard it with the boot. Great support run. Unable to gather there was Les Pons on the pickup. Great chase, great mileage, great energy by the boys from St. Lucia.
Trinidad and Tobago 1 behind 7 points. St. Lucia School Select North leading the way in this match. This is the match for first and second in the schools division. St. Lucia extending their lead. 12 points to 0. Great thinking there from St. Lucia. Just faked the kick and ran it all the way down to touch it down between the posts.
Conversion is successful, and we're going into the halftime break. St. Lucia North leading TNT 14 points to 0. We'll be back for a second half action. And we're just about ready to get back underway. Second half action here at the St. Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. It's a gold medal match between St. Lucia Select North and the TNT Schoolboy Select Team 1. St. Lucia up 14 points to 0 over TNT. Ref in the middle going to get us back going is Keishon Mendes from TNT. Nice high kickoff. Not taken well by TNT. Eventually guarded by Calvin Simon. And TNT drives him back. No advantage gained. The referee is going to pull it back for the first infringement. It's going to be a scrum to the boys from St. Lucia.
Both teams fighting ferociously on the pitch here. St. Lucia North victorious over Trinidad and Tobago Select 1 in their first encounter, and they are clearly determined to keep their lead 14-0 over Trinidad and Tobago School Select 1. Of course, the TNT team will be looking to turn the tables. Still a possibility early in the second half of this match, but it's going to take a lot to turn the tables on this one.
Scrum time, there's a penalty for offside. Just knock on into his hands there. Bit too fiery with the pass. TNT get the opportunity to get a score on the board. Set piece move for TNT. Kadaru is back on, looking for Kudi. Kudi runs into the tackle bravely as the ball shifts out wide, looking to find Wilson. Wilson puts it to the boot. Next him on the outside, the speedy Mark Mitchell, and the solution player runs this up, sends the boot down the line. No TNT player seems to want it, and the ball lingers on the touchline. Trinidad and Tobago is just trying to brush off the attack there. And the TNT number 15 there, Jaheim Matthews, gets the ball going again. Kadaru gets the ball out to Kudi. The wraparound play as Kudi steps one, steps another. Kudi is on the loose and smashed in the contact aggressively there. But the big man for St. Lucia. And St. Lucia going to streak over for another try. Attack to defense quickly by St. Lucia, thwarting anything or any opportunity TNT has to score. They just snuff it out and score right back.
St. Lucia School Select North extends their lead 19 points now to 0 over the Trinidad and Tobago School Select 1. St. Lucia doing a good job to use all of the members of their team, just executing different strategies, keeping the Trinidad and Tobago team on their toes. Great defensive work by Trinidad and Tobago. Always running down the ball, playing to the last moment, playing right to the whistle. Just hoping to get some more possession of the ball so they can make some magic happen of their own.
3 converted tries. St. Lucia lead over Trinidad and Tobago as a couple of changes are being made. High kick, TNT unable to gather it. Picked up well by St. Lucia. That's McLaurin. He gets possession for the schoolboys as the ball comes out looking for space. One bounce and he gets through. Big bump there by the big man, that's Sid Croy, looking for the final pass. Unable to gather it there is McLaurin. And TNT gets to put into the scrum.
Great defensive work there from Rayshon Kudi, getting really low in those tackles. He's sizing up the opposition and realizing that he's got to be accurate and get down to those ankles.
Trinidad and Tobago unable to trouble the scorers so far in this competition. Second half action in the gold medal match in the men's U20 division of the tournament as the ball comes out to Kudi. Kudi shows and goes himself, bundled to the floor. TNT has the penalty advantage, taken quickly by Wilson. Wilson is streaking away. Defense coming across to cover. And Wilson will not be caught, and Trinidad and Tobago finally get on the scorecard as Ezekiel Wilson strikes back for TNT.
Excellent try by Ezekiel Wilson for Trinidad and Tobago as he kicks his own conversion. It is successful. 7 points as Trinidad and Tobago School Select 1 get themselves in this game.
Trinidad and Tobago back in the game. 2 converted tries behind. They need 2 more like that. Deep in the second half of this one. As Wilson digs one into open territory. eventually taken by Omari Stanza Claus. St. Lucia trying to run out of danger. Great cover tackle by TNT. The ball just doesn't go to hand. And Kadaru comes across the cover. Forward pass signaled by the referee. TNT will get the put-in. One more opportunity to get the score on the board. I don't think there's much in this one left. St. Lucia North Select seem to have this one in the bag. Trinidad and Tobago piling for the set piece now. Looping pass out to Wilson. The referee unhappy with something as TNT make a couple of changes. In comes Zeke Calendar. As Kadaru gets a much needed break. Trinidad and Tobago with the set piece scrum. A little too hot to handle for Wilson. Cody is met with solidly in the contact there by Calvin Simon. Trinidad and Tobago push back a bit further. Backdoor pass. Forward pass signaled by the referee. And that is it. Your champions in the men's U20 competition here at the Carnival 7's 2025 goes to St. Lucia Select North over TNT, 21 points to 7.
A well-earned win there, Kelson. The fans are very happy about that. St. Lucia Schools Select North winning at home at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's.
We'll be back for more rugby action after the break. Stay tuned.
Congrats, Norm.
Coming up on your screen is the final in women action here in the Carnival 7's 2025 is the Misfits taking on the Blue Ice of St. Lucia. Misfits undefeated in this tournament so far, and they're just gonna put the icing on the cake for this one. Great effort by the Blue Ice in the tournament so far, and they're gonna not give up without a fight with the likes of Reynolds and Cherry, Alcide, all these fantastic athletes, and not to forget to mention the Lamborghini from St. Lucia, the speedster out wide. Can they feed the speed and get some points on the ball against this dominant Misfits outfit? led by Leah Kentiba.
The St. Lucia women have been playing very physical games. Lots of pack work. It's been working for them in many cases. The Misfits doing a lot more work across the pitch. I think who can break the defensive wall is going to be successful in this game, Kelson. How about you?
Final match of the day. Going for broke is the rule of thumb here. As Kira Donnelly gets us underway. Big blast of the whistle by the referee from Trinidad and Tobago, Kenisha Vincent. And they're going to start with a mistake, not clearing the 10-meter mark of the kickoff.
The Misfits have been doing an excellent job of retrieving their own kicks, so we'll see if that's a strategy that they use here, but nope, they'll run it.
Coffee to Boris, looking for the offload. Boris goes to the ground, finds Kentiba, looks out wide for Jordan, and seeing that Jordan is trying to go over for the line. Mary Roberts is on her like a coat, but she gets over, and it's Jordan gets the first try for the Misfits.
Quick out of the gates, and the Misfits are the first on the scoreboard. 5-0 for Blue Ice.
Started with the error of the kickoff, gifted possession to the Misfits, and they were right there ready for action. Kick not successful, so the score remains 5 points to nil.
Misfits in the lead. And perhaps here we'll see the set play that they've been doing, retrieving their own kickoff.
Coffee sends one deep, eventually taken in, but knocked on the possession by the Blue Ice, and they're just giving the Misfits opportunities to score early in this one, and they just need to shake the dust off. Been sitting for a while just to get themselves back up and going, and really just show that support and love for their supporters out there to finish on a high.
The Misfits definitely taking advantage of the ground gained by that deep kick off the restart. You see the crouch, bind, and engage with the scrum.
Solid scrum by the Misfits as Coffee wraps around the short side, looking for the ball out wide, trying to find Smiley. Alison Smiley is just shrugging off the defense, and she gets her first 2 possessions, 2 tries for the Misfits. Alison Smiley from the Burlington Centaurs loves the contact, and she's no stranger to the try line in this competition. She's ran a few so far over the last 2 days.
The Misfits have been dominating this competition, and an early lead, 10-0 over Blue Ice.
The Blue Ice team really just giving away the ball, giving away possession, and so far 2 from 2 in this one. Only about a minute or so gone in the first half. They're up 10 points to nil. This one doesn't go the regulation 10. Blue Ice has the opportunity to get this one going. Donnelly up to the halfway mark. Looking to find a big run of Alcide, but she's met solidly there by Kentiba, taken to the floor. The ball is turned over. As Kentiba drives her way up, looking for that space out wide. Into the hands of Boris. She shoots it out to Woods. Petra Woods hits the cap hard. One-on-one foot with Woods, Reynolds, Woods, Cherry, Woods, Roberts, Woods, high tackle. Everything is happening here. She takes it quickly once more, looking for Kofi. Kofi gets it to Boris, one more pass to Smiley, and she's going to stroll over for her second of the match.
Smiley's handing out smiles and tries.
You can see Smiley grinning from ear to ear, very happy with the performance, reminiscent of a toothpaste ad. But the Blue Ice are just giving away a lot of possession as a substitution is being made. Woods is off. On comes Alyssa. The kick is successful. Alyssa Fields joins the fray for the Misfits.
Alyssa Fields of Trinidad and Tobago played in the exhibition match for development, did so well that she's here playing in the final.
Errant kick once more, seeming to be a problem by all these teams today. As Reynolds brings it up to the halfway mark, gets us back going. Donnelly bumps into and gets it to Alcide. Alcide the big runner for the Blue Eyes, and Alcide breaks the gap. Big chase back there by Alyssa Fields, but Alcide is too powerful and gets over the line, and the Blue Eyes removes the donut over the scorecard. The score now 17 points to 5. Great run there by Makiba Alcide.
Alcide taking a moment there to put the Misfits on ice. No conversion kick, so 5-17 is the score. Misfits still leading in this final match in the women's division.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the first try conceded by the Misfits in the tournament, and it's the sports and recreational officer Makiba Alcide to get that done. Just a bit too high signal by the referee, as taken quickly on the goals. Boris gets it, tries to find Alyssa Fields. She wraps around, being tripped up by the player on the floor, and then Jordan, quick tapping and going. Mary Roberts comes across for the cover tackle, stops, goes, looks for support. Coffee is there, tries to get it to Alyssa Fields, just wasn't prepared for it. And that's the end of the first half here with the mistake. Misfits go into the break up 17 points to 5 over the Blue Ice.
Breathe, Mendez. Sorry, bro. It's okay. All of you.
And then one try for the one.
No, I don't do it. But I'm about to walk up there and go do a cold on there. You going to pass? That look like it. One or two. Let's market to the center. You never see that. I know. You know them. So unfinished, brother. So unfinished.
And we're about to resume the second half action here in the women's competition in the Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. It's the Misfits taking on the Blue Ice. I'm Kelson Figueroa, joined by Maria Thomas. And Maria, the Blue Ice finally cracked the shield of the Misfits, and can they continue to put some more points to the board in the second half?
They surely did, Kelson. Alcide scoring those 5 points keeps Blue Ice in this game as we begin the second half.
last of the whistle as the ball unable to be taken off the first take in terms of Donnelly. Donnelly's met hard and physical there by Kentiba. Pass comes out to Reynolds. Reynolds going herself. Reynolds one more defender to beat. Trying to go around Coffee. Reynolds out of the gas but trying to find Mary Roberts. Pass doesn't go to hand. Advantage being played and Misfits are coming back in the form of Mercedes Cole, and she's going to try to stop the resistance. Big streak there by Mercedes Cole, and she gets her team back in front without stretches the lead, further in front. 22 points to 5, kick to come.
That turnover is swiftly punished by the Misfits as they climb further up the scoreboard early in the second half.
Conversion is good. Somebody has tried. Conversion is good. The try was scored. Conversion is good. This girl here was a big pop is conversion. And try was up and up. The girl that's kicking is you want kicking?
We can do it. Number 13.
Yeah, it was.
Deep kick here by the Misfits. Donnelly eventually getting it deep into the 22. Donnelly's going to have the coffee challenge, I would say, into the contact. Picking and going, looking for the room, skipping away from one tackle. And Shaman is going big chase back by Mercedes Cole. Just looking for support if she can get it knocked on in the contact. Big break there by Shama Felgens. Just didn't have the wheels. The Mercedes was behind her, and the bigger engine won on that exchange, forcing a turnover. And the Misfits, even though they're in front, they're still working hard to protect their lead. Scrum time. Penalty advantage, say the referee. Taking it quickly is St. Lucia. And
it's a great opportunity for Blue Ice. Looks like a knock on and it's turned over. That's very dangerous. We've seen the Misfits punish mistakes very quickly.
Blue Ice had the opportunity of the penalty to add some more points on the board. Just want to end their tournament on a high. It's safe to say the Misfits are the 2025 Women's Champions in this Carnival 7's 2025. Scrum time Misfits, big shove. By the Blue Eyes Coffee, eventually gets it out on the outside. It's Smiley trying to get the pass back on the inside, but just a bit too high on the contact. There is the Blue Ice. And just wipe the smile off her face with that one. She's a bit upset with that hit, and the referee's going to her pocket as Reynolds is going to find herself on the naughty chair for 2 minutes.
It's a yellow card for a high tackle. St. Lucia Blue Ice will now be playing short one member of their team as Reynolds comes off the pitch for penance.
Throw those balls for me, Nancy. Throw those balls.
Coffee boots this one down the pitch, just going to eat up some time as they gain the yardage. Set piece time for the Misfits. Personal advantage. They're going to put everyone in to utilize the space out wide. In comes Passad onto the pitch.
I'm seeing some great kicking work from Persad in this tournament.
Blue Ice, 19 for 12.
Making sure to seal those extra 2 points after a try.
Smiley gets a much needed rest after scoring 2 tries earlier in this one. Excellent work by Jordan to take it down into the hands of Passad. Passad needs no invitation to the try line. Passad looks up, no one was at home, and she's going in first touch, first try. Passad.
1 more minute. It is 2 minutes for the same man. You've only been here for 1 minute so far.
Sierra Persar taking her own conversion kick, and it is successful. That's those extra 2 points, 7 points for her within almost 7 seconds of her taking the pitch.
More changes for the Misfits as Boris comes off. In comes Savannah French from the Balmy Beach Rugby Club.
I need the number. Oh, let us go back over.
Bassad's going to set us back underway after the try.
Next stoppage, we'll go back.
Takes a deep kick. Mary Roberts gets a hand of the ball. French doesn't get her. Alyssa Fields does. Pulls her into touch. Great tackle there by Alyssa Fields to stop the Lamborghini from going down the drag race.
Let's capitalize, let's capitalize. Get aside, get aside.
Great line out by the Misfits. Into the hands of Cole. Cole gets it to the hands of Alyssa Fields. And Alyssa Fields is going to the corner. No one is going to stop her. She's going to take her time. Splashes over Alyssa Fields. Too hot to handle out wide.
Alyssa Fields, a member of CPO's Ruggers in Trinidad and Tobago. I think I can go out on a limb and say she's the youngest player on the Misfits team.
Maybe safe to say Makiba Al-Sid is off. In comes Fiji onto the pitch. Nice high kickoff. Reynolds unable to catch that one. The wind swirling a bit too much. Unable to stay under it well, and the Misfits get a set piece. Great platform to get themselves going as the Blue Ice is back to their full complement of players. 7 on 7. Big change of person on the back line here. I will see Passad in the center. Either side of a Savannah French and Alyssa Fields. Speed to burn on the corners. Coffee wraps around. Advantage at the scrum half came around the breakdown. Coffee takes it quickly. Look at the fine Kintiba. Kintiba into the hands of Cole. Cole is running around the outside. Gets another try for the Misfits. It's Mercedes Cole wrapping around the defense, and she's got another and just pushing the score out of the reach of the Blue Ice.
Misfits definitely proving their dominance, 41 points to 5, with a good conversion kick brings it to a final score of 43 to 5, with the Misfits winning the senior women's division.
Congratulations, Misfits, flying all the way to St. Lucia for this event year after year. We really like to thank you for coming and really participating and assisting in raising the level of the female game as we go along our way. Congratulations to the entire team as at the Misfits Rugby. You are the Women's Champions 2025. Ladies, take a bow.
You on.
Coming up shortly is the men's third place playoff. It's the Jokers versus the St. Lucia Selectors. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Without the D though, without the D.
Very low
Keep
tax.
keep the part.
We done tell you we can put Five subs, you can switch to Thursday and then five subs. And then you can switch off if you need to, but it's 5 subs. And then you can switch up your on again. I can five subs. Okay, 5 subs. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Congratulations to the females. Champions indeed.
Yeah, I'll text them.
And here we are seeing coming back up on the screens next game, Jokers and Selectors.
The Jokers and Selectors been for third and fourth place in the tournament. Still silverware up for grabs. The Selectors really showing themselves good in this tournament so far. The Jokers a bit disappointing, having lost to the Pui, yesterday 14-12, and then losing to the Guyana Police force earlier today in the semi-finals. It's the Jokers on the run this time, and it's Thomas Goetz with the ball looking for support. Backdoor pass finds Allard. Allard hops and skips, looking for the room. Big whipping pass across. One more clash to Galva. Galva stops on a dime, loses the ball for a minute, and is saved by the touchline there. Referee for this one, Nathan Hall from the USA. As a student police playoff gets underway, Selectors put into this line out.
Funky, pay attention. Watch it again, Funky, as you're walking back.
Line out time. Just knocked it on there in the net. Sebastian St. Martin from the Diamond Rugby Club in Martinique. Just lose the handle on that one.
The Jokers are definitely wanting to sail away with the honors of third place, which is on the line in this match.
Galva with the turnover, looking for the pass, hop and skip, finds Allard out wide. He puts the defender to sleep. Going around the outside is Allard. He's going to get his first try of this third place playoff. Allard stopped and go, and the defender just loses his footing. And Allard gets the first score in this third place playoff.
Definitely a challenging position for the conversion kick, Kelson. How close do you think the scoreline will be in this game?
I think it's going to be a bit close. The Jokers are a tough team, and the Selectors really push themselves to the limit and really stretch the defense. Even though they lost, it wasn't really a true reflection of what was happening out there. Kick unsuccessful, so the Jokers still remain the 5-0 lead on top as Galva gets us back underway.
Drop deep, Jackson! Drop deep, Jackson!
Ding this one into there. Galva caught well by the Selectors. Shows and goes trying to get that crash line going. A bit of football being played as the ball bounces back and forth on the floor. Counter ruck by the Jokers. It's unsuccessful, thwarted because of the illegality of the person on the floor. A bit disappointed with himself as Vincent Galva, the plague maker, the maestro for the Martinican Jokers, just standing there waiting on the set piece play. Shows and goes, he gets it back, looking for the speed out wide if he can. The Jokers into the red zone for the Selectors. Big bump, big show by the big man, Bastien Tixier. And Tixier gets his first score of this one, pushing the score up 10 points to 0 over the Selectors.
14 on. Get him off. Quick, quick, quick.
Successful conversion kick, 12-0 in favor of the Jokers over the Selectors.
Galva gets a much needed rest. In comes Xavier Carlo, number 14 for the Jokers. Deep kick, chased well by the try scorer Tixier. One bounce into touch, will be Selectors' ball, but in a difficult position, having to run out of their 22-meter area. Quick line up by the Selectors as they try to run through. Ball's turned over into the hands of Thomas Goetz. Players crazily swinging around the attacker there. Seems a bit awkward, but into the hands of Thomas Olivier Goetz, the strawberry farmer. And he shows how aggressive it is to be a farmer, farming that fruit. Ball knocked on into contact, unable to be gathered by Allard. They're going to go back for the scrum. As Jokers make yet another change, in comes Clement Fizzello from the U.S. Roberts Club.
Looks like a bit of a serious conversation there at the scrum. Now they're ready to go as they get into position. Selectors put in.
Selectors attacking the fringes, looking for the chase. The kick and chase almost went in his favor. Gets it into the wraps it around, finds Carlo with the ball. Carlo feeds it back inside to Goetz. And Goetz is streaking down the line. Steeman is the number 2 from the RCDM club in Martinique. Martinique just stretches their lead 17 points to 0 with the kick to come.
Beautiful offloads there from the Jokers.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Really excellent team play successful conversion kick, and they climb 2 more points up the scoreboard.
Referee holds it at that as we go into halftime break. The Jokers up 19 points to nil. We'll be back shortly with more second half action.
Almost done. Remember you got here after this one's gonna stop that flag, Anything for me, done?
Nah, everything. Show them.
Gardner done?
Yeah. Passes that I'm applying good to. Like it's
Yeah, they're like close.
Yeah, they're close, but to me it's still. I like to watch it at hands.
Yeah.
After this one.
Yeah, no, this is not important. That's the first one.
Oh.
Tommy, any steps? Any steps?
Not sure if I heard correctly, Kelson, but I'm pretty sure the Jokers' cheer from their huddle was, ah ha ha ha.
Whatever floats their boat.
Floats my boat, Kelson.
Second half action about to begin here in the Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. It's the third place playoff. It's the Jokers against the Selectors. The Jokers from Martinique up 19 points to nil over the Selectors from St. Lucia. A deep kick comes by Pellegrino, gets us back underway, bounces into touch. It'll be line out for the Selectors, but it'll be a difficult one to come out from. Just looking at some of the Joker players, lots of them with green hair or green dyed hair, reminiscent of the character from Batman. As the Jokers steal this one, and they're smiling all the way over to the try line. First score of the second half to the Jokers.
Quick slide. I think there's still a little bit of water in the grass over there. We've had intermittent rain yesterday, and through the night it's kept the grass nice and green and the ground a little bit softer for some of these great big contacts that you're seeing here.
Yes.
Conversion unsuccessful.
1 for 10.
And Oliver Goetz scored the try, but conversion unsuccessful. He'll get a break. After his efforts, Allard set to get us back underway. Pumps it into the air. Taken well this time by the Selectors. Just a bit isolated there, unable to secure their breakdown. Penalty advantage goes their way as Tixier, the try scorer, gets us wrapped and ripping, going Allard with the ball. Big looping pass, unable to catch it. There was Xavier Carlo. No advantage gained by the referee. The hand just knocked on the hands of Boston St. Martin, and it's going to be a put-in for the scrum to the Selectors.
There we saw a perfect example, Kelson. If anyone was wondering why rugby uniforms fit so tightly, it's less to grab and less to hold on to in the tackle.
Great shot of the scrum by camera crew here as it gets back and running. Shows and goes, sets it off to the winger. One-on-one with Carlo. He steps him inside, steps him back out. Carlo experienced enough to snatch him by the bootlaces. And it's the Selectors skipping through, rushing off a couple of tackles just past the halfway mark. He just signals forward pass there. And he's going to bring it back for the scrum to the Martinicans.
Some beautiful team play there from the Selectors. Just the momentum getting a bit ahead of them with that forward pass.
Jokers in control and in the lead as a substitution being made once more. Galva is back onto the pitch. Set piece time as the wrap song gets it to this man Galva, and he pops the wraparound play trying to find Carlo, unable to snatch it on the full. Taken by the Selectors, looking to find some sort of room, but Allard is all over him like a cheap suit, and eventually taken to the floor. Selectors with the ball and the possession, try to kick it through, charge down. Selectors still have an opportunity. Great pop off the hip, and Selectors are going to get onto the board finally. Great play, great individual start, and great support to get themselves on the board, Selectors.
24-5 in favor of the Jokers over the Selectors. Here comes a conversion kick, and it is 2 more points. Successful conversion, 7 points to the Selectors, who still trail behind the Jokers, who have 24 points.
Great to see the Selectors getting the scoreboard, making this fixture a lot more competitive. Don't forget, don't go anywhere. Up next is the men's final. It's Pui taking on the Guyana Police force.
It's the final.
Deep kick by the Selectors, taken by Galva. And Galva busted through the middle. No one's going to stop him. It's just him and the referee. And Galva coming back onto the pitch and showing why he's so dangerous. Vincent Galva gets himself on the scorecard.
The Jokers making no joke of their dominance. A successful conversion kick adds 7 more points to the board after that magnificent run. From number 4, Vincent Galva.
Allard sends a kick up in the air, just doesn't go to regulation 10. It's going to be a free kick to the Selectors. Opportunity for them to go on polish up one of their set piece moves and bring it out for show. Third place is on the line. The Jokers with a stranglehold of the lead, 51 points to 7. The tap and go by the Selectors. Can they get another score before this game is over? The Jokers rip it out of his possession, was holding it a bit too easily, and they just took it from him as Bastian St. Martin wraps around the outside. Pops it in to Fazolo, and Fazolo finishes off something nicely and neat, but Thomas Goetz pops it down for his second of this match, extending the lead in this third place playoff. Conversion successful, and referee Hall blasts his whistle. That is it. Your third place winners here in the Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025 goes to the Jokers of Martinique. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Gold medal match up next It's Pui taking on Guyana Police.
Still going up 4:45. Monetary right? Game's not done?
Huh? No, they want party time to bring that across then. Instructions for that.
For the camera.
Main event, you ready? Main event.
8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go.
You doing it last game, buddy? You doing last goal?
all again. Where? The yellow. Or a nice white. All right, green.
Yeah, but that jersey is like
I don't think they know. Oh, that's how they warm up? And the man in orange starts the show. Let him go, let him go.
So GTE for one shot. 7 GTE. Even the referee thing is still.
You're getting me right? Anything? That's good.
Man, those things came out fast. Huh? Those shoes came out real fast.
Oh, yeah.
She just ready for drink now.
I see about it, man. But you you did 6, I did 7 too, so I did 6. Yeah. But I did more. You didn't get more in the sense.
And we're back for the final game of the tournament. Is a men's gold medal match. Is the Guyana Police taking on Louis in the Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. I'm Kelson Figueroa, joined by Maria Thomas. Maria, mouth-watering final. This we have in store. The Guyana Police last year under the name Falcons lost it in the final, and they're gonna try to do one better. But up in front of them is the Pink Kids, Hui club from Trinidad and Tobago.
Here we go. We can expect tons of action, fast runs, big hits. It is the final of the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's. 4th year running. These teams are no strangers to success. The Pui team new this year, but returning many players who have enjoyed taking the field at Caribcation Carnival 7's.
Starting off for this one, referee in the middle is Clifton Garrett from Guyana, and the experienced Theodore Henry. He's no stranger to final. He led Guyana to almost 7 in a row. In terms of round 7's finals, he started off with a mistake kicking into the wind and gifting Pui a free kick right off the start of this one.
Jonathan Stewart gets it out quickly to the Richard Full 100 Staglon.
Every time.
Whoop, whoop. That was the sound of the police as they shut down that run from Pui. Here they are setting up for what looks like a scrum.
Pui have the scrum in the middle of the pitch, just off the 22-meter mark. Jonathan Stewart is going to get this going into the hands of Staglon. Staglon shifts a big pass out to James Phillip. Big step on the inside by James Phillip. Takes a lot to get him down as Stewart finds Nelson. Nelson looking for Dite. Shaquille Dite going to find it out to Taylor, just too far in front of him. The ball goes out into touch. Just a bit of cheekiness there by Taylor as Michael Barrow trying to get this one going. Barrow single-handedly scored the triumph of the tournament yesterday with that pirouette and step. Trying to be unable to get off the set piece. It's Henry going to get a throw in for TNT, for the Police of Guyana, sorry. Set piece move coming off the front, secured well by Guyana's Akeem Francis. Shift the ball out wide, looking for Lionel Holder. He's looking for the fast man Barrow. He wraps around Holder. Holder trying to get away from the defense of TNT. Done well. It's the Guyana Police as it shifted wide, looking for the spoon and space out wide if they can use it. No one takes the assignment. He shows and he goes, and his Guyana Police strikes first. We'll get a number to that shirt shortly, but he seemed invisible to the Pui defense, just slipping through like a ghost, untouched, unscathed. Guyana strike first. Henry misses right in front of the post. The score remains 5 points to 0. It's Jamal Angus from the Panthers Rugby Club in Guyana. He gets the first score of the game. Dangerous man to leave alone. And we can see the Puis are punished.
We hope the police have their speed traps set as they kick off to the Pui team.
Taken by Shaquille Dite as we get underway. Shift the ball right to Nelson, and it's a glaringly forward pass there by Dite, gifting the Police opportunity to strike once more deep inside their half.
The Pui team not able to open out their speed, and now this scrum favors the Guyana Police.
Trying to go on the short side, gets it back to try to score. Angus shifts it to Broom, wrap around tackle, trying to put a Pui, eventually takes it in Taylor as Brooms knocks it on. No clear release signal by the referee. Brooms takes it quickly to the hands of Holder. And Holder dots down for his second. Pui is in trouble here. 2 tries on the trot. Godfrey Brooms gets the Police second try of the match. Starting with full force is the Police.
Keep the shot up, boys. Keep the shot up. Looking good, looking good. Shot up.
Number 3 wearing. Number 3 wearing.
Here we're seeing some water on the pitch and some conversation with the Pui team. They'll need to have a game plan for this kickoff.
Conversion unsuccessful, so the score means 10 points to 0. Guyana Police in front.
This final could still go to anyone.
Taken in the air well, sorry, by Nelson. Gets it to Kwashi. Kwashi gets it to full 100. Staglon. Jonathan Taylor gets it to James Phillip, and James Phillip trying to bust down the line, but great tackle by Barrow and on his feet. But the support is there quickly for the Pui. Looking to attack wide if they can, into the hands of Shaquille Dyke. He sends one to Jeremy Nelson, and Nelson is flying down the wing. He won't be touched. He's going in for the first try for the Pui, and he's going to get it under as close to the sticks as he can. The Pui strike back.
And there, Pui answers the Guyana Police. 5 points. They've escaped the speed trap, made it through. We're waiting for the conversion kick. Right now, the score 10 points to 5 in favor of the Guyana Police.
Unable to convert that possession. The score remains 10 points to 5. Guyana Police in front of the Pui. Intense stuff, mouth-watering final, as we said before. Anyone's game, early match so far. Kind of in front, 10 points to 5. TNT sends this one long and deep, taken by Holder. Holder tries to chip and chase into the hands of Joseph Kwashi and Trinidad and Tobago. Pui intercept, but keep on the floor too long is a call by the referee. The call going against Pui as Godfrey Brooms takes it quickly, trying to catch Pui, laps in into the hands of Barrow. One-on-one, Barrow against Phillip. Barrow stops, he checks. Unable to gather his Brooms, finally gets it to the hands of Holder, and he won't be caught. Lionel Holder is going to go over and answer right back for the Police. Lionel Holder, the flyer from the Falcons, gets his second of the match, and the score now pushes 15 points to 5 over Pui.
The Guyana Police extend their lead, 15 points over 5. Theodore Henry with a successful conversion kick, extra 2 points, that brings them to 17.
Going into halftime break in this gold medal match is the Police of Guyana having a stranglehold on the Pui. 17 points to 5. We'll be back for second half action in this gold medal match.
St. Lucia, Caribcation, Carnival, 7's. We're playing rugby here at the Grosile Sports Facility. The Pui team is trying to break free of this Guyana Police lockdown as they enter the second half. Guyana Police leads 17-5 over the Pui.
Referee guard from Guyana just checking the numbers, making sure everything's okay. Gold medal match, second half about to begin. Pui in their pink versus the multicolor kit of the Guyana Police as the kick is hashed by the Pui player, and Brooms is going to take it quickly. Finds Theodore Henry streaking out wide to the man Barrow, uses the boot to keep this one going. Richard Staglan gets back well, keeps possession, gets to the James Phillip. James goes into the contact solidly, driven to the floor. Gets in the hand of Jovan Henry Ali. He gets it out to Richard Staglan. Staglan whips it around, looking for Taylor. Taylor brushes off one, unable to get all the... Looking for the ball is Joseph Kwashi. He has numbers to burn if he can use it. Jerton Stewart gets himself into all sorts of trouble, knocked it on the contact, and Akeem Fraser smashed him in the contact. He was a bit confused there, numbers out wide, bit of disappointment as some guys hands on hips, unable to execute, and the substitution is being made for the Pui. Stewart is off, and comes Christopher Hudson, and he's going to replace a young man. Opportunity gone a begging there. Pui needed that to get themselves back into it, and the TNT players down needing a bit of treatment here, and a bitter.
Get another concussion on the field.
Time is off, and this gold medal match, Maria Thomas. Exactly what you expect from a final here in the Caribcation Carnival 7's here in St. Lucia.
Absolutely. Kelson, it's no surprise to see these athletes here in the final. They've worked hard and earned their place here. It is the final game of 2 days of intense rugby. It is truly a test to the fitness and the mental fortitude of the players here today. Not as close a game as we may have expected, but it's still possible for the Pui team to turn it around, despite the fact that the Guyana Police have everything on lock right now with their lead 17-5.
Scrum time for the Police. Solid scrum by Holder. Gets it out to Jamal Angus. As they try to move it out wide to Brooms. Brooms switch it back on the inside. The Pui trying to get this one going. The ball goes back to Holder. Theodore Henry with the ball. Launches one down the pitch. Kick and chases on. James Phillip is trying to get back there. But on the pressure is Theodore Henry. Eventually he's gathered there by the Police. They wrap him up. Try to put him in handcuffs. James Phillip. But into the hands of Jeremy Nelson. Nelson's going to try that one-man army. Nelson brushes off one. Needs to pass another. Stays on his feet. Skips out the tackle. It's a big man Nelson. Gets it to Staglan. Staglan, low pass to Hudson. Hudson has space out wide. Gives it to Joseph Kwashi. And Kwashi is too powerful, too quick. And the Pui answer back quickly with a try under the sticks. Joseph Kwashi, the policeman from TNT, gets them back on the board.
Brilliant teamwork there by the Pui team, moving it around, opening up the space, and then Joseph Kwashi just charging through it.
Conversion is successful by Pui. The score is 17-12. And Christopher Hudson gets in the extra 2 points.
I hear it, Jim.
The Pui needs to score fast to get back in this one.
Yeah, I'm good.
12-17 as Pui kicks off to the Guyana Police.
James Osborne comes on from the Falcons.
Yeah, one of them.
That's a game of 14 minutes. A minute left could be acres of time in the sport of 7's. As Taylor gets us underway. Pops us into space. Brooms us under it. Unable to gather. Picked up by James Phillip in the contact. The Pui has possession as Hudson shifts it out wide to Kwashi, the try score. Finds Jordan Taylor. And Jordan Taylor bumps one tackle. Pops it off the floor. Gets it to Nelson. He drops it cold in the contact. Jeremy Nelson just loses his hand on that one. And you can see the disappointment on his face. No one in front of him, just dropped it cold. Pui just making a couple mistakes there in the crucial parts of the pitch.
You can see they're under pressure as they line up for the scrum.
Bruce with this pass and barrels through the middle. Christopher Hudson unable to get that one, but Richard Stagler is there. Straps up Broom. Solid contact as Holder tries to go around the outside. Gets it into the floor quickly. Is Stagler and company. Shows the dummy is Jamal Angus looking for Brooms. Into the substitute Osborne. He comes on looking for some action as his play is slowed down by the police. Gets it to Angus. Angus shows and goes, wraps around, looking for the runner if he can. Angus trying to do it by himself. Stagler sticks his hands out, holds his head, and just walks off to the sideline. Richard Stagler will spend 2 minutes in the bin. The police in charge and has the greater numbers. They're going to have this penalty. They up for the scrum wisely to suck in the extra defenders. Pui in all sorts of problems here. Trailed by 5, down a man.
The police sent Richard Staglan to the sin bin for 2 minutes.
As Holder wraps around the scrum nicely. TNT trying to stop this attack. Advantage being played to the police. As Jamal Angus tries to find Osborne. No advantage gained. Not rolling away, but tackler is the call. They're up for the scrum once again. Just chewing away at the time. As Ronaldo Bermudez comes onto the pitch for the Pui.
Pui under all kinds of pressure here.
Not much left in this final fixture of the day. Holder wraps around, trying to find Angus. A couple bounces before he can get it. Angus cuts back on the inside, beats the defender, and seals the deal. The Guyana Police get the try, slipped by the defender there, Henry Ali, and slices through the defense there is the Guyana Police, and they have arrested this game. Conversion successful. 24 points to 12. As they're all about.
The Guyana Police have locked it up and thrown away the key. All but locked it up and thrown away the key.
Guyana has this match in the bag. They seem 2 converted tries needed to get Pui the win. Deep kick by the Pui. No one really wants it. Eventually into hands of James Phillip. He's wrapped well in the contact. The ball comes out to Henry Ali. Shoots a pass over to Bermudez. Bermudez has room to burn. If he wants to give it to the speed, so that's Jonathan Taylor. One-on-one Taylor. Taylor brooms. A sea of police is there like a roadblock. They're there to stop the attack. Pui gets this one going, finds Hudson. Hudson shifts it to Stagland. Stagland back onto the pitch. Switch comes in from James Phillip. Cuts through the middle. James Phillip steps one, steps another. And James Phillip has one more to beat as he wraps around the fence. James Phillip does it on his own. He's getting over for the try for the Pui. Back to 7th complement. And the Pui gets back in this game. 17 points with the kick to come. A little too late for the Pui as Guyana Police take this one. Congratulations, Guyana Police are your St. Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025 male champions. That was a mouthful, Maria.
That was indeed, Kelson. A huge thank you to all the sponsors, St. Lucia Tourism Authority, the Ministry of Sport and Youth, everyone that's come together, the volunteers, the parents, the board of directors to make this happen year after year, all the parents, managers, coaches of the teams who have come out. We see you. We thank you for all your efforts. Thanks for taking such good care of us here. It's been a wonderful 4th year of this tournament, and we're looking forward to seeing everyone tonight for the 3rd half, and of course, again next year.
On behalf of the commentary team, myself, Maria, and Jerry Benswick, we'd like to thank you for viewing this Carnival 7's 2025 here on Winners TV. As the sun sets on day 2 of action, we thank you and we see you here again next year.
I was trying to get Rob to come over to this side. Any other if anything else,
Check 1, 2. Mic check, you heard me? You're supposed to be getting me there. Oh. Okay then. So that means you have to use your layers. You understand? Your overlays. You'll have to use your overlays. Yeah, that's right. That's all. Okay. Who?
She's right here, so you can do homework first.
Who am I speaking to?
Blue Ice, yeah, and then you do.
Rugby Life? All right. Right here? Here? Yep, just instructions are great. I don't think they paid for sponsorship, so they can move. Good afternoon and Good afternoon and good evening. We are here at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's. I am here with Coach Chantel John. She has done an amazing job this tournament.
Thank you, thank you.
Chantel, can you tell us a little bit about your team?
Okay, well, our team, Blue Ice and Blue Flames, basically we are preparing for run in November. So the team was a mix of different players. So we also had some foreign players, which made a huge impact on our team. This tournament was basically a training ground for us to see where we're at and where we have to, and different areas we have to develop.
We definitely saw the chemistry with the Fire and Flames. What are two things that you're proud that you've executed in this tournament?
Well, teamwork, communication, that is basically the main things we were trying to work on. Teamwork, playing as a team, and communication, getting to speak to our players on and off the field.
And as host teams, what does this tournament mean for St. Lucia Rugby?
Well, it meant a lot. And as I said, it is a good training ground for us in preparation for other future tournaments. So it meant a lot. We learned a lot. We have a lot of work to do, and also I saw a lot of potential and good plays from my players. I'm super proud of them.
All right, Chantel John, thank you very much. Congratulations on your second place finish.
Thank you, thank you.
You are watching Winners TV. Oh, more? Oh, it's so bright. What's that? It's so bright. It is. Good afternoon and good evening here at the St. Lucia Caribcation's Carnival 7's. I am with Monique Coffey, and she has had an excellent tournament here in St. Lucia. Monique, tell me a little bit about your team's experience here.
This is my first year playing at this tournament in St. Lucia, and I kind of knew a little bit of what to expect from the players who've been here before, but it really blew me away how beautiful this country is, how hot, sunny it is, how nice the people are. Just the whole experience was amazing, and I think everybody on the team had a similar experience where we really couldn't get enough of this beautiful country.
So we've seen the Misfits year after year. This is the fourth year of this tournament, and you guys play so well and so well gelled together. What do you credit that to?
I think we're just really athletes who buy into the system and buy into the team. You know, Misfits has its name because we're from all over. We have players from across Canada, from the USA, from the Caribbean. So it's, you know, we know we're Misfits, and we really embrace that, and we support each other in our skills and our abilities and in those differences that we have from coming from all these places.
Right. Can you give us some insight into two things that you were working on as a team in this tournament?
That's a great question. One of the things, like you mentioned, is just gelling, coming together as a team. I think especially when you have players from all over, that's always one thing, you don't really know until you touch the field together how you're going to gel, how you're going to have that cohesion. And I think we really were successful in showing each other our skills as well as, really benefiting from each other's skills. And another thing that we were working on is just having a high performance game, having that standard of excellence. We came really to have fun and to compete. And obviously, by taking first in this tournament, we did.
Well, that's great. You segued right into my words. So congratulations, the champions of the 2025 St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's Misfits.
Thank you so much.
I'm Kelson Figueroa here, and at the end of the Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025 Pui Rugby team, second place, first time in this competition. Shaquille Dight, how did it feel?
It was good. The guys was excited about the opportunity because Pui is a new brand. It was created like probably 2 months ago. So it took us about 4 weeks to pull this through. Initially it wasn't coming, but we wanted the brand to hit the ground running from the St. Lucia 7's. So we put things together and got here.
Well, in the finals, made it all the way here, just stopped a bit short. What went right and what went wrong in this one?
Well, unfortunately, I picked up an injury early in the first half, so I wasn't sure. I wasn't there to see the full game, so I can't fully say what went right. But in terms of our organization, it was a bit scrappy in the beginning, so it put us on the back foot a bit early, and we started to chase the game. And we all know chasing the game is never the best position to be in because it's just anxiety and everything against us.
Congratulations. Second is still a great achievement for a new club on the circuit. What's next for Pui Rugby?
So we're going to go home and rebuild. So Pui Rugby is not just a Trinidad and Tobago brand for Trinidad and Tobago players. It's an international brand, so we are looking at inviting some players to go moving towards the Grenada World Sevens. That's our plan, our immediate plan.
Congratulations so far on this milestone. It's good to see this Pui Rugby team coming. I hope we can see great things from you in the future. Thank you very much. Yeah. Shaquille Dight.
Thank you.
I'm Kelson Figueroa here with the winners of the Carnival 7's 2025 Guyana Police team. I'm with Godfrey Brooms and Osborne. How does it feel to be the champions of this competition?
Actually, it feels great. It feels phenomenal. Phenomenal. We've been at the door last year, and this year is just lighting the candle on the cake. It feels very good. We worked hard for it. All of us trained very well, 5 days a week, worked the bodies, and now the victory is ours. It feels good that we reap accomplishments off of our hard work.
What was the difference, Osborne, this year compared to last year? Being so close to the line and just stopping a bit short.
I think consistency was the aim of the game, because we already showed that we had the ability last year, and simple slip-ups cost us. So we were consistent at the small areas, and we put in the effort, and the effort paid off today. Yeah.
So what's next for Guyana Police? Are they going to be been a traveling team going forward to other competitions trying to conquer?
It's actually the aim. We just need to get the finances. The captain here will speak a bit on that, but that's our aim. For most of the players on the Police Falcons team, we make up the Guyana National 7's team. So of course we'll be training for that since we go home to participate in the Rugby America's North 7's Championship down in November. So the aim is to travel and continue conquering.
Any special mention to sponsors or coaches back home that be cheering you on to ensure that you all had this victory today?
Of course. Our sponsors, Superbet, Pro Juice, Guyana Precast, Concrete, these sponsors have really took a liking to the police force, and they jumped at the opportunity to sponsor the team. And this is give back to them as well, who had faith in us to give us the opportunity. And for those others looking on, I trust that we would have performed enough so that you could also come on board and sponsor the team, because as my colleague Godfrey said, we're looking to take out into new ventures, and with that we need a lot of sponsors. But the greatest sponsor of all, we must give God all praise and thanks, because throughout this tournament, he has been at the footstool. He has given us the strength to pursue, to persevere, to overcome all the obstacles we would have faced as a team coming to St. Lucia. So being here, being in the finals, taking home the victory, we must give him praise and thanks for that.
Okay, congratulations, Guyana Police Force. Well done.
If I can just thank the Department of Public Information, by extension the Office of the Prime Minister where I work, for allowing me the opportunity to come and to put the Guyana Police Force team, pedestal the Guyana Police Force team, and by extension Guyana Rugby. Kudos to the Department of Public Information, Office of the Prime Minister, for releasing me and giving me the time off to come and execute Guyana Rugby top tier.
And you have it there. Great sponsorship, great playing, great heart, and Guyana did the bet this time around, coming out gold in this one. Thank you here from the Grosselet Sports Facility in St. Lucia. I'm Kelson Figueroa here at the Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. I'm with Patrice Devines, President of the Schools Rugby Association of Trinidad and Tobago. Patrice, give us an insight of what it took to prepare for this tournament.
Wow, it took a lot of work. We will have started with our school league for the year, and coming out of the school league, we were able to have the best set of players from each educational district. So we have 4 educational districts, that's St. George East, Port of Spain East, South and Tobago. Coming out of that festival, our league, we took all student athletes from each school. We took 2 student athletes from each school from the district to make this team. Coming out after that, we had like 48 student athletes registering or sign up for this program. So we had the best out of it. We had 16 boys making the final cut, and we really appreciate that they get this opportunity to be a part of this here. We had to do fundraisers, we had like bingo, we had breakfast, we had walks, we had a lot of different things to help to bring us this far. We also had to thank our sponsor. We had 2 main sponsors, that's Republic Bank and Massey Foundation. They really helped us tremendously for us to reach thus far.
Okay, placing second, just select one. What is in store for you going forward? Is this team going to be a touring team making more trips around the Caribbean?
Definitely, definitely. This is just the starting point for us. Most of the student athletes, this is the first time they will have been out of the country on an international tour. Some too will not have made the national under 19 team, and this is their stepping stone to reach. So we will continue to carry these student athletes because it's about youth and development and growth, and we can only grow from here.
Thank you very much, Patrice Davids. Second place is a great accomplishment on your first outing in a bit. So congratulations. I wish you all the success going forward in the future.
Thank you.
I'm Kelson Figueroa here with the winners of the men's U20 competition, the St. Lucia School Select North. Congratulations. How does it feel to win this competition?
Well, it's one long coming. The boys put a lot of work in leading up to Carnival 7's, so they saw the product of the work that they put in. I'm proud of them, and we're looking for bigger and better off to Trinidad next.
So how does it feel to be played in front of your home fans in an international event? Something first for you and some of your boys as well.
Well, it's very great to be on the winning end for a very long time. We had a lot of structure in our game, especially from where we were. It's been a very long, been a very hard road for us. Very hard.
So what's next for the U20 men in terms of schools rugby and going forward from youth to senior?
Okay, so for us right now, we want to continue the school program so that we can get a lot more kids into the program so we have a better turnover. Currently we're in 7 schools, so we're looking to make it bigger so that rugby can flourish in the country. And for the team itself, we would like to go and dominate the region. I mean, big dreams, nothing less, nothing short of that.
Any special sponsors, parents, well-wishers that you want to thank on screen for giving this opportunity to get you all to shine out here today?
Okay, so we'll start with the God, of course, for giving us the capabilities, and then we'll come down with the parents, because without the parents, this program will not work, because they are the guiding force behind me. So if I need them, the parents have to let them through. So we'd like to thank the parents for sending them and trusting them into this process and continuing to trust us in the process. And then we'll go to the union for sharing the dream that we have and allowing us to try to make it more possible. And of course, I'd like to thank the kids, because no kids, no team.
Just want to say congratulations you for being the winners of the men's U20 competition here at the Carnival 7's. Good luck, and good luck on your future endeavors as well. Thank you.
presentation. Sorry, man.
Panther. Panther.
We have a live stream and there's going to be dead space. So we don't want dead space in that live stream.
Today's wonderful event, our final day of the Caribcation Carnival 7's here in St. Lucia at Gros Delay, the only place to be in St. Lucia for 7's Rugby. We want to call up second place team for the juniors. TNT Junior, the TNT Junior team. Please come for your second place trophies. Making the presentation, Mariah James, PRO for St. Lucia Rugby. Here we have the team from Trinidad who did so well in the finals. Gave us a riveting game, back and forth, against their opponents. Give a round of applause to our second place team. And now your winners of the junior division, the St. Lucia under 19 team.
St. Lucia North.
St. Lucia North. Please keep the applause going as they collect their winner's trophy, representing for the island of St. Lucia.
Let them know they can chant while they can listen. Oh, well, somebody should tell them.
Give it up for your team! Hold on, boys. Hold on. You got to do your chant right there. You got to do your St. Lucia chant right there, boys. Let's hear it.
Hold on. You'll have to do all chant.
3, 2, 1, go.
All chant. All chant.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, give it up.
Hold the next one.
Next one.
MVP?
No.
No, there's no MVP. All right.
Next. Women's.
Men before women. I guess so. Third place. Hunter. Women or men? Men? Women. Our runner-up, women's team. What do you mean?
Blue flames.
It's ice.
You're not in third place?
Blue ice. No, no third place. It's third place or second? Your runner-up women's team, Blue Ice from St. Lucia. Get those ladies in there to collect their trophy. Go, ladies. Go, 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 go. Hustle, hustle, hustle. There we go, Blue Ice. Put some ice on your tea. Put some ice in your drink. Put some ice on your knee. And that's how you celebrate. Showing the great spirit of St. Lucia Rugby. And they're having a birthday celebration as well. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the defending champions and champions again, Misfits, Misfits Rugby. Doing the presentation is Mr. Salva Wilson of the Olympic Committee, St. Lucia Olympic Committee. Give it up for your champions. Defending and reigning champions. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome your third place male team, Jokers. This trophy is being presented by Miss Diane Felicia of Do Nation. Jokers of Martinique. Always exciting, always fun. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome your runner-up team from TNT, Pui. This medal presentation is being done by Imran Williams. president of the St. Lucia Rugby Football Union. Congratulations, Pui! Yeah, give it up! And now, ladies and gentlemen, the team that gave us a riveting final last year and an exciting one again this year, but this time, coming away with the gold, Guyana Police arresting them. Last year was a crazy final with the police who lost by a smidgen. Yes. And this year, they made sure they walk with their handcuffs. Congratulations to your winners. Give it up! This has been your Carnival 7's 2025. We have MVPs?
Yes, we have MVPs. We have MVPs.
Let's check on that. We got a few MVP trophies to hand out real quick. In the under 20 division, from TNT 1, Ryan Bob, MVP. Ryan Bob from TNT, under 19, under 20, MVP. Make a run for it, son. Make a run for it. Make a run for it. Next one. For the women. And your female MVP for today's tournament is Sienna Jordan of Misfits Rugby. And your male MVP, Angus Jamal from Guyana Police. MVP. Benero Wellington. And we would like to welcome Benero Wellington, MVP for St. Lucia North.
Say something.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You have been an amazing audience. Give it up for the participants, the players, the organizers, everyone who made this tournament and event possible from St. Lucia, the executive team, the planning committee, the transportation team, the people who did all the running and gathering and picking up and cleaning up and fixing up. We want to say enough respect unto our amazing television crew. Winners TV, always on point and always right. What was it?
Thank you. We done?
Thank you.